predicted it. I foresaw it in my mind's eye. Welcome back to Reading Creepypasta, motherfuckers. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. We got June and Arthur, no Mason, unfortunately. He might be in future parts of the And what the fuck? Mason might be in future sections of this episode, but isn't in this one. We record these episodes over multiple days, it's fine. You should probably have gotten it by now, hopefully, if this is your first time watching Reading Creepypasta. We've only got 3 other episodes. They're all in chapters. You can watch each story individually. However, this one's also going to be in chapters, because that's how we do things here. Now, after that incredibly coherent intro, with absolutely nothing that went weird, or silly or wonky. Our very normal and formulaic intro. I think it's time we get into our first story for tonight.
Hello?
Our first story for tonight is Jane the Killer, the real story. That's right, everyone. We're back in the Jeff the Killer universe. Hooray!
I'm actually in here. I got hope. Actually, I got love in my heart.
He's hopeful, guys.
He's hopeful.
He's been watching that
strength.
He's been watching that hope core video of him complaining about zoners again.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever shown that because it couldn't go into YouTube Shorts. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm posting it right now.
A good zoner makes the game unfun. A bad zoner is never gonna have fun. I hate zoners. I hate that shit. How dare their game plan going into a fighting game, a casual game format, starting up and their game plan is minimize the gameplay. Why are they playing golf? Go play Wii Sports, motherfucker. I hate that shit! Don't come into my house and tell me you don't want to play. Don't come down, sit down, let's play Scrabble, and you eat half the mess. And expect me to play around it! I hate that shit! I play whatever the fucking bitch is that does a dolphin! Who had Maya, that's a fucking name. She's the GOAT! Cause she just goes! And I don't spam Toxicity, cause that minimizes the game. I be doing combos. I keep you up in the air longer than I've had a stable relationship, bitch! That's how we play fighting games. And if you want to get out of there, you tell me to stop because you use a counter, the built-in mechanic. And if I get your ass twice, you've been got and you gotta sit down and die. Don't play a zoner! Don't be a motherfucker who goes, I'm gonna hold you back and put you in a 5-minute slow down. Sit on a naughty step for 5 minutes while I run through all my resources and play rock, paper, scissors with your ass. Rock, paper, motherfucker, scissors, and I'm running forward. I'm trying to get you to play the fight. And you're like, what? I need to jerk off. I can't play properly. I got a goon. His character's dressed too well. I gotta jerk off. Please slow down, Mr. Angry Attack Man. So I have to, otherwise I die. And then when I finally reach that motherfucker, counter me. And I'm sitting away. And I'm gonna do it again. And you know what? If they play well, they build up another counter by the time I get to them. So I have to chip their ass down. And it's not interesting. And the antithesis of why zoners are just a mistake in Guilty Strikers. You put 2 zoners against each other, they don't know what to do. And they just have to spam ranged attacks or try and go melee, and neither of them are comfortable with that. Because both of them sit in a corner and play this game from the perspective of keep that motherfucker away from me, I don't want to play the game. Unless you are playing Testament and you're good at Testament, and then you just teleport behind them and grab them. Because why is that in the game? Why can you do a frame 1 grab off the teleport?
I can't believe it's taken us this long to post the hopeless core video.
I don't think I actually ended up posting it anywhere. I don't know why I didn't. Just cram it into an episode. I don't know. But I didn't.
Seriously, I've shown that video to multiple people. It's fucking hilarious. I love it.
Yeah.
Lost control. No way.
Anyway, so who wants to start reading Jane the Killer, the real story here?
I can go.
Alright. And as before, we are using the same voices that we used in the original. Randy is still Friska. Randy is still Friska. Jeff is still Izuku Midoriya. We just have to figure out what the voice for Jane is going to be and a couple of other characters. So fuck it. We'll figure that out when we get there, baby. Let's get rolling.
Listen, the only reason I'm going out of my way to tell any of you this is because the story, Jane the Killer, is starting to piss me off. My real name is Jane Arkansas, aka Jane the Killer.
No, that is actually spelled Arkansas.
I know, that's
what the fuck? I'm serious.
Joe Arkansas.
Me when my parents are illiterate and don't know how to spell state names for their surnames. And it just got corrupted.
And this is how I met Jeff. The reason I look the way
Killer!
and why I want to kill him. Sorry, I had to read that as stiltedly as it reads.
As it's written, yes.
Yeah, as it's written.
The killer.
Thoroughly stilted.
I want to the killer.
When I heard that a new family had moved in across the street, I wasn't that surprised. It was a nice neighborhood.
Fucking was it?
And the house was relatively cheap considering where it was.
Yeah, it was
I guess
really
I was
nice.
about 13 to 14 when everything went to hell. Ride to hell style.
When the
Retribution
attacked.
1%.
I never really talked to Jeff when he moved in. To be frank, I never talked to him until that night. But it's too soon to talk about that now. Really, you just gotta.
I never
too
talked
soon,
to him
actually.
I didn't
It's
talk
too
to
soon.
him until the incident.
It's too soon.
This immediate
It's too soon.
flashback face.
Come on, guys. It's too soon to be making jokes about this. It happened.
It happened in the future.
It happened.
It hasn't happened yet in the story.
My impression of Jeff was that he was a good kid. Probably
My impression
got
of
nice
Jeff went
grades.
Hey, it's
My
me,
impression
Jeff from Jeff the Killer. What's up,
I love
guys?
how we've now it's an impression of Izuku Midoriya. Eventually we are going to enter a level of like total non-parity.
Rarely got into fights, maybe even a cool guy if he opened up to someone. None of that's fucking true. His brother Liu seemed like he put family first by the way he sat with his brother on the sidewalk.
It's all about family.
It's all about
Family.
family. He's
My
family.
name is Vin Diesel.
Family sticks together.
Of course, I was just guessing at the time and didn't really put much thought into my analysis because I was getting ready for school.
Are you sure you didn't put much thought into your analysis here? You were analysing the way he was sat with his brother on the sidewalk.
Nah.
And your first impression of Jeff
that.
seems to be having looked at him once out of a window and you can guess from just, I don't know, the way he's sitting, gets good grades, never gets into a fight, definitely, probably a cool guy if he opens up, which means he's also closed off. And I can tell all of this by looking at them sat. And that's it.
I don't know much about the guy.
Oh, sorry, we didn't get it. Oh well, we didn't get the shot. It's fine. We'll get him next time.
We'll get it next time. when I looked out the window, and I was running late, which was unusual for me at that time in my life, because I was hardly ever late for anything, especially school.
Okay.
You a nerd, bro.
I wasn't surprised when I saw Randy and his stooges go up to Jeff and Liu on
and
that
kill them.
skateboard of his. Were they all just sharing a fucking skateboard?
Yeah, they got one skateboard each.
No, here's what it was. You got Randy and Keith on the one skateboard, and Troy is the skateboard because he's so fat he can be a skateboard.
My
He's
God.
got wheels attached
Troy
to his shirt.
Yep. No, he's got 2 wheels attached to his shirt, or 2 sets of wheels, a set of wheels attached to his shirt just about the collarbone, and then he's got 2 sets of wheels on his knees.
Wheels on,
It's like-
what's his
it's like
name?
one of those
Go
fucking,
round
like-
and round.
Round and round.
Yeah, whatever.
It's kind of like swimming, but with wheels.
Randy was nothing but a bully. He always picked on anyone who was smaller than him. He was the reason why my parents drove me to school instead of letting me take the bus like everyone else. Everyone had their lunch money or some kind of cash given to Randy and his goons because of some toll that he demanded from everyone.
This definitely
Damn,
needs
I
to
didn't
be 2
realize he
paragraphs.
was.
This definitely needs to be 2
I didn't realize
paragraphs.
Randy had
Also-
members of Liverpool Football Club following him. The goons.
It'd be like that, I guess.
Mm.
I don't know why Liverpool Football Club has someone.
They're called
with
the
a
goons.
Yeah,
They're
no,
called the
hang on.
goons.
I know that. I don't know why they've got someone with an ooh voice and a shouty man in there.
The goat.
Well, I can see the shouty man. Have you spoken to a football hooligan?
Well, yes, but with that particular voice, that clear a voice.
Nah, he's not from Liverpool. He just likes Liverpool.
Ah, fair. Troy doesn't make sense to me. Troy's in for the look, Keith's in for the voice, and they just like, you know what, fuck it, we'll just ignore the bad parts of both of you. We'll not throw you outside.
We all knew Randy's group had knives and threatened to use them on us. We ever told anyone about the money they took from the other kids in the block?
There's definitely supposed to be an if in there, but they just didn't put it in.
Or an N on the front of ever. We never told anyone about the money they took from other kids in the block.
No, they threatened to use them on us if we ever told anyone about the money.
Oh, sorry.
I was still...
Yeah.
If. Either they need an if or a full stop new capital.
Yeah.
One or the other. It does... full stop, capital letter, and an N in there.
I'm gonna be real. It's written like shit.
I know.
It is.
Yeah?
It really
I don't think...
This is rather self-evident.
I like this is another one of those, the structure was bad. It's a pile of dog shit. It's a pile of dog
it's a pile
shit.
of dog shit. But I'm going to point at the dog shit and go, well, that's dog shit.
That's corn.
And it's dog shit
There's
for
corn in
reasons
the
of
dog
it.
shit. That's
There's
crazy.
corn in the dog shit.
The
it's
structure
pretty
was
corny.
bad. Somebody stepped in it. Okay, guys. Yeah. Cool.
Anyway.
Everyone except the new kids, they were trying to intimidate like the rest of us. When I saw Randy talking to them through the window, I just looked away. It was wussy thing to do.
It was wussy thing to do.
It was wussy thing to do. I had better things to do than watch another kid hand over his money to Randy. But curiosity got the better of me. I looked up for a few seconds. I looked up a few seconds later. What I saw left me speechless. Jeff was standing now, and it looked like Randy had already had what he wanted.
Alright, what's Jane's voice? We gotta use it for the thought and whispered here. So what does Jane the Killer sound like? What's our voice for her?
I don't...
Too bad, Ash Ketchum.
Alright, so we've got
Killer
our voice of Jane
Andy.
the Killer. It's Bro Strider, particularly Bro Strider from hit single The Baby Is You. Do you think you can keep that bit going for the whole story?
Yes.
I ask you. Then
Yes.
go right ahead.
Just sit down, I thought. Don't be stupid. Then I saw Jeff punch Randy in the face and break his wrist. Oh my god, I whispered, then yelled, "You idiot!"
Damn, the switch up is crazy.
Why?
This story is full of twists and turns. I'm full of hope.
Yell this?
No, it dramatic. I'm full of hope and joy.
My parents
He's
ran
ascended
downstairs
to
and
a
asked
new
what
level that
happened.
none of us can perceive.
Then they looked outside and saw what was going on. Jeff had already cut the skinny guy, I think his name was Keith, and he went down screaming. Troy
Shouting,
went
one
down
might
with
say, even.
with a single twinge.
Twinge!
Since my house was across the street from where Jeff and his brother were sitting, with the whole of the house having big windows, we saw the whole thing, or at least I did. My parents came in after the part where Randy stole their wallet, so they didn't know the whole truth. It was disturbing watching Jeff fight. He was enjoying himself too much. I felt a knot in my stomach, like something was happening that shouldn't be. And from the look on Liu's face, Jeff didn't do this kind of thing often. Next thing I know, I hear sirens and the new kids bolted out of there. The cops came around with the bus driver to check on the victims. It seemed they were going to be alright. You know, considering the amount of crap kicked out of them.
I love, by the way, as well, how we had in the
Separate
original
sentence, why?
story. Hang on. I do love that in the original story.
I love it
was
too.
Just, oh no, the bus driver's here. We've been made. Now it's the cops were already there. It had been 20 seconds. The police are here now.
20 seconds?
Didn't you realise the police actually put a fucking warp drive into all of their engines now? They can teleport.
No. I'll tell you what it is, Alex. I'll tell you what it is. This takes
What is
place
it?
in the world of Minority Report.
No, you know what it is? It takes place in the world of Grand Theft Auto. Jeff and Lou just got their wanted level. They just got a fucking wanted level. And so the police just spawned in around the corner.
Hope moment, guys. Hope time. Actually,
Okay.
that's
Play the
fine.
hopeful.
Because this takes place in Jane's recollection of these events. And so, in her mind, she shortened down the time between the bus driver and the police coming.
To 0.
She's an unreliable narrator.
She's an unreliable narrator.
She's also unreliable.
This is
in the
meant
fact
to
that
show
she
us
can't
that-
spell the word punch.
This is meant to show us that Jane is mentally unstable. It's actually genius foreshadowing.
I see. We have actually caused Arthur to break in some manner. He has flipped from the number one hater to
I've got hope.
irrational supporter.
No, I got hope actually. I'm hoping, believing.
Since my parents' policy was
I
not
love
cops
pushing that
ever
boulder
since
up
my
the hill.
dad got framed by a narc cop when he wanted to draw attention off of himself when police were investigating the case of the missing the case of
The missing coat. honestly, capitalize that shit. That's gotta be a proper noun. That has to be.
That's so fire.
Come on.
These police Jane is not only based for calling them narcs, the police are also naming coke cases. This is the best town ever.
I love this. Really is.
Jeff the Killerville is
This
goated.
really is a nice town.
This is such a
This
lovely
is a
town.
nice
With my
neighborhood.
dad
I like it.
quitting the force So when we heard sirens, we went into the backyard, got into the car, and left. Oh yeah, because the car's in the backyard.
Yeah,
the dad was just doing donuts
they just
in the
drove
backyard.
it through the house.
What you don't realise is that they have a street on either side of their house because it's a really nice neighbourhood.
Yeah, they hit the back road.
The back roads.
It's a really nice neighbourhood, guys.
When my parents drove me to school, they told me very clearly they didn't want me talking to Jeff ever. I did not disagree with them. I had art period first, so I didn't see Jeff until close to the end of school. I can still see the colours in my artwork if I think hard enough. But when I try to look at anything now, it all seems grey. Oh, subtle foreshadowing. What happened?
Wow, guys, this person.
I guess that's the price someone pays for losing their innocence.
All I'm imagining now is Jade just like lounged over like a chaise longue, arm on her forehead.
It's fucking, it's literary genius. Absolutely masterful.
We got a little bit of Arthur on the browser camera, on the camera there. We got a little hint. We got a moment.
Literary genius.
Literally.
Sorry.
Yes.
I didn't see Jeff until the final period of the day. When I did, he seemed off. Excuse me, Jesus. At first I thought he was just faking the joy so people would suspect him for the crime that he did. But he really was enjoying himself. It wasn't because he was excited to be at school. I could tell that much from him. I'm different. I'm an empath, guys.
I'm an empath for real. I know. I know.
The smile he wore looked sadistic to me. It was the smile of a madman. The second that bell rang, I bolted out of those doors as fast as I could. Nobody but me knew what Jeff really was. A freak.
Other killer.
A weirdo.
He was really like, you know, every so often he just sort of had his tongue out.
Every now and again, he looked like that one version of Sonic.
He looked like that one freaky Sonic gif, yeah. Rubbed his hands together a bit.
Yeah, just...
Anyway.
Really just hitting the...
For real.
This is gonna be so confused if he looks at the chat.
Oh yeah, thoroughly he is. Absolutely. Anyway, we were at the next day, I believe.
The next day seemed to be passing without incident at first. Then I saw the police car in front of Jeff's house. Looks like... Oh, sorry.
No, hang on.
It's an air quotes.
Yep, you got it.
Looks like they got you, I thought. Nobody could have gotten away with something like that. You know, the neighborhood watched and everything.
You know, because it was a nice neighborhood and everything.
It was a nice neighborhood. You think you're gonna get away with crime in this neighborhood?
But I was wrong with who they arrested. Instead of coming out with Jeff like I expected them, the police came out with Lou, his brother. I was barely forming the thought of Jeff framing his brother for the assault when he came out of the house yelling at Lou.
Arthur, if you would bring us the Deku voice once again, please.
Lou, tell them I did it.
I was able to hear him this time because the front door was open to my house.
Also because he was yelling, I guess, would probably have done well enough.
This is subtle foreshadowing, but Jade has terrible hearing.
I couldn't
subtle
hear what Lou said
foreshadowing
in
that Jade
reply
has terrible
to-
home security habits.
I couldn't hear what Lou said to Jeff's outburst, first, but it was definitely not what Jeff wanted to hear. A few seconds later, the police drove off with Lou, and Jeff was left outside with his mother. A few minutes later, she went inside the house and left Jeff outside. Although I couldn't hear him from across the street, I could tell that he was crying. But who wouldn't be in that situation? The next day, rumors were spreading like wildfire about me. It took so long for the rumors to get started because everyone was afraid of talking about Randy getting his ass handed to him. When it was revealed he wouldn't be coming back to school for a few days, everyone decided to take advantage of that fact and enjoy it as much as possible. And lots of random bullshit started popping up. We need random people.
I heard Lou call me down. Okay, is that the second line, or are we just going to? Are we?
That's normal people. That's what normal. That's random people.
All right.
Louis Troy. So I just have it revved up blood.
It's nothing. I heard he punched Randy so hard in the nose it came out the back of his head.
And
What's
etc.
Ralphing up
etc.
blood?
etc.
It's like he's coughing up blood, but like I don't know why they put that.
You're Ralph from that one.
From The Simps.
Son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Personally, I didn't want anything to do with Jeff or his brother. Yes, we know. You already told us.
No, we didn't know that.
We didn't know that, I guess.
I didn't know that.
He just looks.
I didn't know that.
No, because like
No,
she
we
said it
didn't know
earlier.
Nah.
Okay.
You ain't know. You wouldn't know. Shh. It's a secret. Don't tell anyone.
Anyway.
But he just looked so alone and upset that I had to do something. I know, I'm a little... Ooh.
I'm a normal guy.
I could fix him, guys.
Oh.
Oh.
So I wrote him a note telling him that he had a friend in this place, and that I was going to testify at Lou's trial about what happened. He didn't have a trial, he went straight to GDC!
We know how juvie works in this world. You get arrested by the police at gunpoint, and then you get thrown into the cop car, and then you go straight to juvie, no trial. You don't need to be put against a court of law of any kind.
The cops are judge, jury, and executioner, and they
You get accused of a crime, and now you're going to prison.
Yeah.
Full stop. Bare minimum, you're going to prison, potentially being shot immediately.
Witness. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I left the note on his desk, signed with the letter J before the class started, then left the room. When I came back, Jeff was at his desk, and the note was gone.
He just looked at it and went,
around
when did I write this?
Why did I sign my name?
Why did I write this?
While my parents were at work. The kid next door was having a birthday party. At the time, I left my window open because I wanted a nice breeze in my room while I did my homework.
Because I was
Well, I killed my homework with a knife. Because of my sick, twisted personality. I'm like fucked up.
I'm so evil and fucked up.
I'm like
when I saw Jeff playing with the kids.
My homework hit my
nose.
I'm so
wearing
fucked
one
up.
of those fake cowboy hats and carrying a toy gun.
Killing.
He looked so ridiculous. I had to laugh.
Killing guy.
Maybe he isn't the monster I think he is. I thought.
No, hang on, no, hang on, no. She thought it, so.
Oh, sorry. Maybe that he isn't the monster I think he is.
There we go.
I thought, ashamed of myself for suspecting he could have been one. As I was closing the window, I saw Randy, Keith, and Troy jump over the fence on their skateboard. to where Jeff was.
It's a good thing she's got a bird's eye view.
Troy face first through the fence.
Like Mr. X.
There was a sundering ooh-woo as he smashed through the wood.
Not again! I said to the open window.
Oh, not this shit again.
I saw Randy and Jeff exchange something, but I couldn't hear what they said over the sound of kids yelling and screaming. Then Randy rushed at Jeff and tackled him. I was about to grab the phone and dial 911 when I heard Troy and Keith shout, "Nobody interrupt!" So
we got to do the voice.
Sorry.
We got to do the voice. You
yeah,
didn't know because it's in the middle of a paragraph for some reason. But anyway, Shouty Man. We'll just do Shouty Man for this.
No one interrupts or guts will fly, and I'll clean it with my silly bang. Bang, and the dirt is gone.
No,
Troy's
got a gun. Keith has a gun in one hand, and in the other hand, silly bang.
Silly bang.
Just gotta clean up
the
after
easy
himself.
way or the clean way.
I looked out of the window again, and they both had matching guns in their hands. I couldn't
Oh, they
the hell
so
without
cute.
endangering the lives of
My goats.
their boyfriends.
They're so
They're so
brave
cute
of
together.
me.
They got matching firearms
Oh
to
my
kill
god.
multiple
That's
innocent
why
people.
that's why they're evil. Because this is a nice neighborhood in America full of white straight Christians and they're
as
gay.
such, they're villainized.
Oh.
They're villainized is what the problem is.
Oh, it's queer villains, of course.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Randy's trans.
Ow. Yeah.
Without endangering the lives of others, I couldn't have called 911 anyway. The batteries in my phone was dead. Why did you think about it
The
then?
batteries in
Also,
my
you're
phone.
in your house. You're in your house in the early 2010s. You have a landline.
She bought an iPhone, no charger, and these guys are ahead of the curve. They got rid of their landline. What can I say?
God.
You would have known that if you'd paid attention to the subtle foreshadowing.
It was subtly foreshadowed by how Jane said everything looked grey. It's because she's accidentally burnt her corneas out. She's accidentally fucked up her eyes with all the blue light at night time.
Jeff was on his side getting kicked by Randy in the face. When he grabbed
How
his
can
hood
she
and
see
twisted
any
it,
of this?
I don't know.
Window question. Window.
She's got the
All seeing
craziest.
window.
She's got the most like cinematic view of this event through like
Also,
7 or 8 windows.
Also, I am just imagining did Randy, Keith, and Troy jump in from the other house, or are there just like skateboard marks over her garden?
Yeah. Yeah. You know about that.
I'm not mad you're kicking the shit out of Jeff. I'm mad you fucked up my hydrangeas.
You would have known that was going to happen if you'd paid attention to the subtle foreshadowing.
Randy fell over and Jeff tried to walk back to the house when Troy grabbed him by the collar and threw him inside the house. I heard glass breaking and I knew then that they were going to kill him. Randy,
What?
you asset!
Not the guns?
Very normal
What?
thing. Very
I
normal
screamed
thing
at
to
him.
say at an attempted murder scene.
But he
What?
couldn't hear me over the sound of kids screaming.
Oh, in the better Jeff the Killer, by the way, was his face burnt up by a flare.
Yeah.
That's slightly better.
Yeah, that's why I thought it's just a bit more boring. But anyway,
It's
this
just a lot.
also-
It's
I
just
mean,
a
like,
lot more boring.
It's
I
not
mean,
as
like,
funny
I
as a
love-
thing of bleach.
It's
No,
not
it
as funny,
isn't.
nowhere near, yeah. But I do love the fucking, like, Randy, you ass. But he couldn't hear me over the sound of the kids screaming. Like, if he had heard, he'd have gone, sorry, Jane, and gone home.
You go, fuck! Fuck! Jane said, fuck! Fuck!
Fuck!
Fuck!
Alright, gang,
She's a
let's
killer!
go. Or will be! Potentially! And then a result of my actions! Fuck!
Fuck! And then he goes.
And then he goes home.
I couldn't wait.
And then the next
anymore,
day
so
he'd
I
turn
ran-
up and he'd be a good student and he'd have done all
He'd be a
this.
good guy. He'd be a nice dude.
He'd be a hero.
I couldn't wait anymore, so I ran to my parents' bedroom and searched for my dad's
sitting
phone
down
cell
now.
phone, hoping that he'd forgot it at home. My heart was pounding in my chest, knowing the longer that it took me to get help, the higher the chance of someone getting killed was. I finally found the phone underneath the bed. I wasted no time punching in the numbers.
Why was it under the bed? Why did you put it there?
It was one of the ones that
getting
was on like
freaky.
20% battery, so they like. She was like, "I'll just get it on my phone.
One of the ones that was.
I'll just get it on my
James,
phone. It's
James'
not on
dad
charge.
just
I don't own a
collects-
charger.
James'
I don't own a
dad
charger.
collects mobile phones and never charges them ever.
He's like,
When
he's
they
a
run out
no
of
charge
charge, he goes-
household.
When they run out of charge, he just goes, "Well, another one bites the dust," and puts it in storage and gets another one.
He has spent thousands of dollars on iPhone.
Thousands is a low bar. It's tens of thousands at this point. Not because they're ludicrously expensive yet, but just because he just keeps going through them.
Who is going to be the 911 operator? Oh, excuse me.
Alright. Arthur, do you want to take the 911 operator?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
I was about to say, okay.
Yeah, fine.
Use your line first.
911, hello?
Alright.
I need help. There is an emergency going on next door. Some guys jumped the fence or are beating someone up. They've got guns. You need to help. You need to hurry, please.
That's not how 911 works. We need to ask you what type of emergency you have, and then we connect you through, and then you talk to them. Stupid bitch.
I don't care. This is a
Fuck
contrived
you.
And then he
story.
hangs up, and then the 911 operator fucking hangs up on her.
Also, I recognize you, Jane. You're a good student. Don't get involved in this. Click. Anyway, yeah. Okay, miss, I need you to tell me the address, and I'll send help right away.
I quickly told her my address and the address of the house next door. Please hurry, I said.
Okay, just stay on the line.
Bang, bang, bang. Sorry, hold on.
And
Let
the
me turn
dirt
down
is
my
gone.
voice. Bang, bang, bang.
I love you, kitchen gun.
Mwah.
They,
I heard
Troy and
loud
Keith just
gunshots come from
both
next
brought
door.
matching kitchen guns.
I yelped and dropped the phone. It landed on the ground and broke. Then I ran to my bedroom
was it
window
made
to
of?
try and figure it was made
What was this
of.
phone made of? That it just completely broke immediately on one impact with the ground.
No.
iPhone.
Jane's parents have a stone floor.
iPhone. Accurate. iPhone.
In their bedroom. They
Yeah.
have, their house is.
Stone.
Their house is. You know how their house is literally a full brick house. Brick ceiling, brick floor, brick walls. That's normal. Bare brick every room.
Oh yeah, every room
Brick,
except for two.
brick.
Except
Everything.
for two, where there's
Brick.
carpet.
Brick.
One,
The ceiling
the
tiles
kitchen is
are not.
carpeted.
They are bricks.
And the bathroom is carpeted. Everything
Oh.
else is bare stone. Is bare brick.
I'm glad they're definitely gonna die by the end of this story. I'm glad. At that point, that's fucked. Anyway, so
I
Jane
heard loud
overreacts the
gunshots
kitchen
come
gun.
from next door. I yelped and dropped the phone. It landed on the ground and broke. Then I ran to my bedroom window to try and figure out what was going on. But no sooner had I poked my head out of the window, I heard the whoosh of fire and the screaming. I'm going to
Whoosh
make
of
Jeff
fire.
scream like that again when I find him.
God damn. Okay.
Okay.
Like
freaky.
freaky. Sonic GIF
The
again.
only thing I
Edit
can
to me. Put
compare
it on
it
screen
to-
again. You know what?
The only thing I can compare it to is the death cry of an animal. It was at the time for me horrifying.
What?
Now it sounds like music to me.
It almost sounds like she's turning into Yoda.
It was at the time.
Horrifying at the time for me was it.
But now it sounded like music to me, and there was nothing I wanted to hear more in the world than him screaming.
You're okay. Good, we get it. You want to tie Jeff up and peg him? Good for you, Jane. We know.
I saw Sophia spew out of the house like an angry
Why is it
dragon.
just Marge/Hunt now?
I ran downstairs immediately. The portable fire extinguisher from the kitchen and ran outside.
I'm dropping the voice now.
Okay.
As I was running, I popped the pin for the extinguisher for immediate use. Luckily, the door was unlocked as I barged in, but when I saw Jeff, I completely froze. He was lying at the bottom of the stairs, completely on fire with adults trying to put it out. I saw bits of his skin through all the commotion, some parts pink, some parts charred, but it was all covered in red. The sight of all this, I screamed and then passed out. The last thing I remember is some of the adults running towards me. Whether it was to help me or get the fire extinguisher, I don't know. I came to, I was in a hospital bed.
I love. Oh yeah, they definitely would have prioritized me over the guy who was on fire and bleeding and burning.
Yeah.
A nurse came in a
That
few
makes
months later. She had long brown hair and a bun hidden under her hat. She looked like she didn't want to be there. I asked her what happened.
Okay, so the nurse, if we remember, was Equius. So
Yeah, I remember.
let us begin.
All I know is that you were brought in with a few other kids because you fell and hit your head on a fire extinguisher. She said, annoyed. A fire extinguisher? I reached up my hand and touched my head. I felt bandages and a large bump the size of an orange. Then I remembered Jeff.
Because I was a cartoon character.
One of the guys that came in here with me, the one with the burns, is he going to be alright? She sighed. Listen, there was 2 boys that were brought in with you that had burns, and no, I'm not letting you see him just because he's your boyfriend. I felt the heat rise in my face. He isn't my boyfriend, Ash Ketchum. I'm just worried about him.
What if I ripped your arms and legs off
you
right
just saw
now?
burning alive in front of you? I tried to keep my voice steady, but my voice quivered enough to make it sound like I was lying. Whatever. Your parents are here, by the way. Want to see them? The bus doesn't run through here.
The bus runs you over, you fucking bitch.
I'm running the bus.
But straight busting it, and by it I mean the run.
Me when I YouTube put myself live.
I'm stun locked. Shit.
I'm just watching.
Yes, of course.
Just watching.
Yes, of course. Anything to get me away from that nurse. My
She
parents
said
came
that
in
to the
and
nurse's
finally
face.
left.
They said that to the
They
nurse's
asked
face, and
what
then Equius
happened.
just punched her through a wall.
He seemed reasonable.
Yeah.
Oh my, you appear to be a street deer.
Let me get a favor done for the guy in the hospital bed.
My parents came in and the nurse finally left. They asked what happened. I told them everything. The fight, the note, all of it.
Okay, so who wants to take Jane's mum and who wants to take Jane's dad?
I'll take Jane's mother. I'll be the mother.
Alpha, you haven't been able to do much, so you want to take,
It's been such a tragedy. I'm so sad.
Yeah, it's such a tragedy for someone so hopeful and full of love and...
Actually,
joy
does
for the
someone...
universe.
I'm
take
full of
narration?
hope and
'Cause
joy.
I've done a lot of narration.
That's fair. I'll take over narration if you want. Alright.
I knew that Randy was no good.
My mum said she was a farmer.
So have you learned of anything about Jeff's condition?
Condition.
Condition.
Yeah.
So have you learned anything about Jeff's condition?
I asked. Right, Arthur, what's Jane's dad's voice?
I don't, No, not a thing.
A farmer and muscle man made Bro Strider. This makes sense. I fucking suppose. Said my dad.
We just got here as soon as we heard about what happened to you. This is the most strange. This is also about he needs to shit.
So it's muscle man with constipation is what we've got right now.
I'm straight shitting right now, Gene.
Except I'm not, and that's the problem.
I mean, my pants.
You know who else has severe constipation?
Your mom.
No, don't. What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, fucking, did we get who told you? I can't remember through the severe constipation this character has.
But who told you?
I asked. I didn't think I saw anyone at the party that my family knew.
Guys, you just passed the Bechdel test? No.
No.
I don't
Why would you think it would?
I don't know that it does at all. I'm being very polite in saying that. Ordinarily, I don't know. I feel like I've taken on some of Arthur's hope and joy and love. Because ordinarily I would be saying, absolutely fuck not, it doesn't pass the Bechdel test. What are you thinking? Anyway. We're at the hospital called.
The hospital called us.
Mum said.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
It made absolutely no sense to me, of course. How would someone be able to identify me without me having any form of identification?
You live in a surveillance state. They took your fingerprints and scanned you through Big Brother. Wake up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fucking who knows? Who cares, man? Who
I don't
fucking cares? Who cares?
Okay, yeah, the joy is...
No, wait, I got... No.
The joy
Push the boulder! Push it up the hill!
I'll push the joy back to you.
Remember, Arthur, one must imagine Sisyphus happy.
One must imagine Sisyphus shitting himself.
Shitifus.
Why did that car outside sound like the fucking snoring meme?
I don't know.
Straight
It
shit
did
if
though,
it's in
didn't
right
it?
now. And by it, I mean my pants.
I'd only just looked in chat, Arthur. What's this image from 5 minutes ago?
It's a photo from the perspective of the bottle on my nightstand. It
Artistic
watches.
filmmaking. I see.
It
I see.
waits.
I understand the
This
metaphor.
actually, to be fair, the film grain on this, it makes it look like a fucking security camera, like from a FNAF.
He's in the surveillance state.
Oh my
They
God,
know.
he's being surveilled. How could they do that?
Holy shit!
The
Fuck
bottle
this.
was
They're
the
gonna.
camera.
Oh my god! I'm not gonna talk on. I really not got the opportunity to put it in my graveyard. Yeah, that's an elite humor joke for the people who don't have any friends.
I'm sure someone understood
mate?
what words you said were. I'm sure someone out there understood what words you just strung together, let alone what they mean.
Right, shall we get back to the story so we can get this over as soon as possible?
Yes, I looked in the doorway and saw a man and a woman standing there.
It looked like a man and a woman had a child.
My parents followed my gaze and saw them too.
They followed what?
We don't have...
I can do rolls.
We don't have Mason here, so Gene, you take over. I'll take over if.
Mike Wazowski. Excuse me, but is this Jane Arkansas's room?
The woman asked.
Yes.
My mother answered, her jaw spontaneously growing to 5 times its normal size.
You.
I'm Margaret, and this is Peter, my husband.
She gestured to the man beside her. It seemed as if all the parents in this room might have had some degree of bowel disorders.
We're just parents.
They're not putting fluoride in the water, and we see why they started doing that.
Wait, his name's Peter in this one.
Yeah.
Griffin.
I sat up in my bed.
I'm Isabel. This is my husband Greg, and our daughter Jane.
Mom gestured to me.
So you're the girl who ran in with the fire extinguisher.
This is slowly turning into Torback.
Can do. Let it.
Fuck it.
With the
Let it.
fire extinguisher.
Margaret said. She followed up by saying, "You were a
Jeff the
fucking
Killer expanded
embarrassment.
law.
You sucked. Like big time."
Jeff the Killer expanded law, guys.
You should kill yourself now.
For real. Anyway, we got Jane line here.
Yes.
I replied quietly, embarrassed.
Is your son alright? He came out of surgery a few hours ago. The doctor said he'll be fine.
I relaxed at that thought.
Doctors
That's
are fucking
good.
wrong. He's
I
in
said.
Jeff the Killer. And that's
For
a
real.
fate worse than death.
I mean, the doctor did sound like this, so I can't see how he could ever
It's
be wrong.
me, the Doctor!
Listen.
New season of Doctor
Listen,
Who confirmed.
I know what happened to Jeff and Lou on their first day at school.
Then I told Jeff's parents what really happened to Randy and his crew.
Hooray! Oh my god, it's Jeff the Killer. This is Jeff the Killer. But somebody went and did the true ending.
True pacifist ending, Jeff the Killer. They went back and did the fucking true lad.
True Jeff the ending.
We had no idea that Jeff was capable of something like this, Peter said. This is Jane.
I'm willing to testify that Lou didn't beat anyone up and that Jeff only beat up Randy and his gang in self-defense. No need.
Said Margaret.
Lou is being released from jail after what happened to those boys. That's good.
Okay, this is just Sonic the Hedgehog now. I just need this to be known. Jane is just Sonic the Hedgehog now, and I'm not against this, but it must be said.
Woo! Looking cool.
Feeling good.
Feeling good. That's it.
Oh God.
Looking cool, Joker.
I do love as well. Lou is being released from jail after what happened to those boys. It turns out this small town actually works on video game rules. You beat the final boss, so you get the good ending.
Oh yeah, duh.
Oh God.
Duh, you never played video games before? Dumbass?
No, I have. There's just many
like
video
You're
games.
looking like a fake
video
gamer.
game trying hard.
People in the comments, let Alex know how much of a fake gamer he is.
There are many games. I think Alpha's suffering.
You played
mental
no.
breakdown. Anyway,
There's always
Well,
other stuff.
He keeps saying that, and I don't know why he keeps saying that. Anyway, we were just after that's good, so I'll just say, I said.
We just came to say thank you for trying to help our son, Jane. It warms my heart to see selfless people in your generation.
I blushed.
I did anything anyone would have done in my situation.
I looked down.
I'm not a hero.
I never
can't
said
even
you
beat up
fucking
street
were.
tears.
I
My
literally
number one
never
dream.
said you were a hero.
My number one dream.
Anyway, we got Margaret. Nonsense.
Nonsense.
Margaret said. I still can't get over how Margaret's being spelled here.
The least we can do is invite you over to our place for dinner when Jeff gets out of the hospital.
I looked at Mom and Dad.
It would be an honor.
My mom said before doing the fucking son of a bitch handshake from Predator with Margaret.
It's settled then. We'll call you as soon as Jeff gets out the hospital.
We said our goodbyes and then they left. About 2 days passed and I was allowed to be released from the hospital. During that time, I had no contact with Jeff or his family, but I heard that Lou was released from jail and Jeff's wounds were healing.
How did you hear these things?
Yeah, it just did.
I got through the grapevine.
I heard it with my mystical empath powers.
I just know things.
I as a narrator know things.
That's made from Gabafine.
I know these things. I'm so smart.
I'm basically glitch and I'm drinking I know things. It's made from Game of Thrones.
About 2 days passed and I was I'm just the paragraph crazy. When I got back to school, I became the centre of attention, more or less because I was the only one who saw what happened at the party. But the only people I told about what happened were my friends, Danny, Marcy, and Erica, who I'm introducing just now and haven't been relevant once until this exact moment. I didn't know what to tell them, so I told them what I saw. So it sounds like you really did know what to tell them, actually. Okay, who's voicing these fucking... Okay, we'll each take one of them. There's 3 of them, 3 of us. We'll each take one voice from this lot. Who wants to do Danny's voice, who wants to do Erica's, and who wants to do Marcy's?
I'll do the last one.
Alright, you go Marcy. Arthur, do you want to be first or second in this list of people talking?
Sure. Yeah, first.
First, okay, you take Danny. I'll take Erica's voice.
Sounds like Jeff got his ass handed to him.
Said Danny. She had raven black hair and sapphire blue eyes. She was usually the most level-headed of us. She also worked at a video store, I guess.
No, that's May.
That's the same. It's the same, roughly the same voice.
Actually, no, it's completely different because I'm
different.
I'm someone else.
Because
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
high on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add this to the voice and say I was always doing it. Retroactive voice change. Idiot.
Perfect. Okay, so that's one of the two. That's the
It's
other voice
me,
of Beavis and
Cemetery.
Usually.
The guy who's not Blade.
Fucking okay. What the fuck kind of a voice do I want to do for fucking Erica here? Fuck it. Well, at least he went down fighting. I already took those idiots to the hospital with him. Erica snickered. She was always dressed like she was from the 80s or something. Long thigh-high rainbow-coloured socks with hair to match, and always wearing some kind of backpack with her. She really wanted it to make it very clear she was gay. We knew.
Yeah.
But she really liked making it clear.
He also took Jane to the hospital.
I love how
she was trying to.
I love how Eric is such an odd one out here. I love how Eric is so wildly the odd one out here. We got two Valley Girl voices and then Kermit the Frog.
Pull up to the function like. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you usually pull up to the function. You pull up like, yeah, and that's it. That's how you pull up to the function.
I say hello to the host.
Club, like, what up? I got a big.
The fucking Macklemore bar.
Yeah.
Marcy laughed. Like that. That's how Marcy laughs. She laughs like Shaquille O'Neal. She seemed to be the girly girl of our little group. She was. We didn't know that she was, even though we were good friends. But she did. She's kind of had that seem to be the case. She was blonde with brown eyes, and nearly every time we saw her, she had some sort of pink on her, whether it was the colour of her skirt or the jewellery around her neck. And she was one of the biggest drama queens I knew, always stretching out the truth or blowing something out of proportion. And here comes Sonic the Hedgehog.
I told you, I went over there to try and help Jeff because something was wrong.
What is going on outside my house?
We can't hear anything. What is going on outside your house? Have some people jumped over your neighbour's fence on skateboards with guns?
They got the tarmac layer. They just pulled it out. They just straight up... There's no signs or like things up. They just pulled up the tarmac layer to lay tarmac. Cool.
Cool, I guess.
Solid.
Anyway,
Metal Gear?
I muttered. I was the plain Jane. Brown hair, green eyes, completely unremarkable looks-wise. Guys, the pun though, you have to laugh, Arthur. Okay, so we got Final Fantasy X, and then we've also got Golden Freddy. We got Golden Freddy, because that's what you were doing. Anyway.
Leave me here, Michael.
Fucking, Junior and Marcy.
Or maybe you wanted to see your loved one last time before he let him go. He left to go get help for himself.
Marcy said in her dramatic voice. I just looked at her with my eyes the size of dinner plates.
What? What?
Marriage? No way!
You can't deny
Type
it,
shit.
Jane Arkansas. You have a crush on Jeff.
Marcy was the only one to pronounce my name like that.
Sorry,
Every blood cell.
Jane Arkansas.
No, you said it now, it's canon.
Fuck.
Every blood cell in my body decided to migrate to my face at once when she said that. I dropped dead immediately.
What? No, I just wanted to help him, that's all.
Strange, you're sounding suspiciously like Jeff did. That's a very Azuka Midoriya type delivery.
That note you left on his desk. What was it? A confession of your love to him?
No, it was nothing like that at all. I just gotta do what I gotta do.
What you see is what you get, right?
So admit you left a note then?
What do you mean, Ash Ketchum?
I was guessing.
She gave me a cynical little smile and then just waited for my response. The other girls started laughing at me.
Jane, it's only a joke. I was just kidding.
Marcy smiled. Your face is redder than a tomato! Erica cackled.
I hate all of you.
I grumbled. Arthur.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what?
Danny.
I'm trying to remember.
Aye.
Oh, stop being so serious. That's me.
Danny.
Whatever the fucking character is from the Lumpy one. Lumpy Space Princess, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
I didn't even remember that was her fucking name. I just remembered that she was Lumpy.
That's it.
I like that they really brushed over the fact that she low-key raped Finn.
Wait, what? I don't remember that episode.
That happened in the show, and he just said it's going in the vault. And now she's the queen of the homeless. Which is kinda cool, but I really did not forget that.
I did forget that.
I did not.
I don't think I even watched that episode.
Yeah.
3 levels of context for this moment. The 4th, of course, being someone from from 2005 being like, what's Adventure Time? Because it hasn't aired yet. Anyway, we got to the rest of Danny's line, because I did the narration.
Come on, let's get to class.
The weeks
Also
went
reminds
by.
me of is it fish sticks? Is that what it's called? Where it's like get me a pair of skinny jeans with a cherry on the butt. Is that? I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actor.
Probably. Anyway, the weeks went by, everything seemed to be normal. I think Lou even made a few friends. Everything was normal and nothing happened. Then Lou came up to me one day and told me about Jeff. Okay, who wants to do Goofy?
Oh, fuck,
sure.
do it again.
Oh yeah, okay.
I can.
No, you go for it. You go for it. I'm joking.
Alright. Excuse me, your name is Jane, right? I turned around and looked. It was Lou. Yes, we knew by the fact that you said Lou came up to you one day and told you about Jeff. This seems clear.
Yes! You're Lou, right? Jeff's brother.
Oh, yup. He looked a little uncomfortable. Then again, so was I. Oh, look, my parents wanted to tell you that Jeff is getting his bandages removed in a few days, so I expect a phone call inviting you to dinner soon.
Okay. Well, thank you.
I said. He was about to turn away when I said,
Hey, listen, what you did for Jeff, that was really respectable.
"Well, thanks. I heard about I heard you try to help my brother with a fire extinguisher. That was cool."
Yeah. Well, thanks. See you around, I guess.
Yeah. See ya."
Baka.
You fucking dipshit. I was watching him walk away when I heard a little voice behind me say,
Shitting on
"That's
your
it."
boyfriend, Dario.
The classic, we start a dialogue line with open quotes and then there's no close quotes, so the rest of the story is just all being said right in this moment.
Hooray!
Hooray! All of its dialogue forever. Anyway.
The fuck? I turned around, surprised. It was Marcy.
And with his own brother, no less?
She fake gasped.
Shut up! I yelled.
Shut up, Tails!
Shut up, Roxy Lalonde. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
I yelled. And I turned my head to make sure Lou didn't hear me. He didn't.
Let's just get to class.
I grumbled. 2 days passed until the phone rang. My mom answered it. A few minutes later, she got off and told me this.
Oh, yeah, fucking Jeff's getting
Yes,
out of
you-
the hospital today, Jane.
I looked up at her and said,
That's great!
It looks like we'll be having that free dinner in a few days.
She chuckled. A few hours passed and I heard a car pull into a driveway across the street. I looked out the window and saw Jeff's car in front of his house.
Jeff's home.
I thought. I decided to watch out of curiosity, to see what he would look like. Dear God, how wrong I was. In what respect? What expectation have you stated?
That he wouldn't look like Jeff the Killer.
No. I decided to watch out of curiosity. You were wrong that you had a... I don't know. You were wrong that Jeff was home, I guess. You looked out the window and Jeff wasn't fucking there. It was some other motherfucker's car.
Sorry, I thought it was just Jeff's house. I didn't realize you'd moved.
His dad got out, then his mom, then Lou. But what I expected Jeff to look like couldn't be farther from what I saw. He had long black hair down to his shoulders, white leathery skin, and that smile. That smile was the same smile I saw when he was in class after he beat up Randy, Keith, and Troy. But Jeff looked right at me, into my eyes. I could feel those soulless, sadistic eyes burn right into my soul. I still shake from the memory even now as I type this. He seemed to be looking at me for hours with that smile until he looked away. I saw him walk into the house with his parents. I didn't even breathe until that door finally closed behind them. My parents came into the living room and asked me what was wrong. My only reply was a long, loud scream. Then I fainted because I was a Victorian
He's a
ingenue.
straight tear!
When I finally woke up, it was dark outside. My parents weren't in their bedroom. The house was deathly quiet. Pardon me. I got up and went downstairs. I was wearing a long nightgown that I wasn't wearing before I fainted, because again, Victorian ingenue. I went downstairs to the kitchen. The lights were on, which was unusual. My parents always told me to turn off the lights in a room when I left it. There was a note on the table. I picked it up. Scrawled on the paper was this. Okay, Arthur. Midoriya. We haven't got a lot of Midoriya so far, so let's get it going.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, alright. That, yeah, it is him saying this.
Yeah?
Oh, aren't you coming to dinner? Your friends are here too.
I began to shake violently. I dropped the paper. I went to the living room window and looked out. The lights were on in Jeff's house. I knew that I had to go there, but I was terrified out of my mind. I shook my head and looked back again. I saw Jeff leaning on the window in his house, staring at me with a knife in his hand, tapping it against the window. Tap, tap, tap. He was still smiling. Tap, tap, tap. I started stepping back from the window, never taking my eyes off him. Then I turned and ran away from the window into the kitchen. When I peeked out of the window to look out of the kitchen to look out of the window. I did think for a second it said, when I peeked out of the window to look out of the window. All I saw was a smear of red on the window. I turned around and looked at the kitchen. Everything seemed to be in its place, even the knives. I grabbed one of them and held on tight. Then I found the phone and tried to dial 911, but the line was disconnected. So there was a landline.
Nah,
I had no idea where my dad's cell phone was. It was another half-charged cell phone, of course. I had no idea where my dad's cell phone was. Or if it was even fixed. I didn't want to go upstairs to find it. I didn't want to get stabbed in the back while I was looking for it. And if I went to ask one of the neighbors for help, Jeff could kill or hurt whoever he have captive. Brilliant. So there was only one choice. To go fight Jeff alone. Street tier style.
To go fight Jeff the Killer.
As Jane the Killer. I clutched the knife tighter.
It's the worst title ever, actually. Like, the more I say it, the more I'm like, this is the worst title.
Yeah?
They just called him the Killer.
The Killer. Fully.
they just...
Jeff the Killer, formatted the same as Sonic the Hedgehog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I clutched the knife tighter and went to the front door, put on my shoes and went outside. My hand lingered on the doorknob as I stepped outside, but I knew what I had to do. I let go of the doorknob and marched across the street to Jeff's house. I don't know why, but that just gives me the image of like I'm going to go over there and discipline this guy. Although then again, given the previous statements about her wanting to hear Jeff scream, yeah, that would make sense actually.
Yeah.
That does add up. Anyway, I got closer to the front door of his house. I began to slow down. My knees began to shake. My palms began to sweat. I can never read that and not laugh. And I started to breathe faster and shallower. Before I knew it, I was standing completely still on the front doorstep, panting like a dog. I manned up, grabbed the doorknob, squeezed my eyes shut, and jerked it open. I stood there in the doorway with a knife in my right hand and the doorknob in my left.
Right hand.
The hand was extruding into infinity. Too terrified to open my eyes until I heard a voice say, "Arthur."
Looks like you made it. I'm glad you did, friend.
Friend inside me. Delta
She friend-zoned him.
I opened
The other way around, he friend-zoned her.
No, he friend-zoned her. Yeah. Wrong way around. I opened my eyes, then screamed. His eyes were large and unblinking, and his smile was red. I had never seen a man in makeup before. He had carved a smile into his face. His clothes were covered in blood, and then I passed out, because again, Victorian ingenue, as previously stated. When I woke up, I was at a dining room table. My knife was gone, and when I looked up, I saw people sitting at the table. It was my parents, Jeff's parents, his brother Lou, and my friends. They were all dead, with smiles carved into their faces and huge red cavities in their chests. The smell was unbearable. It's indescribable, unlike anything I had ever smelled before. It was the smell.
It smelled like an anime
of
fan
death.
from night.
Oh no! I tried to scream, but I had a gag in my mouth and I was tied to a chair. I looked around the room in disbelief. Tears were welling up in my eyes from the sight and the smell of the bodies. Alright, we got a lot more Midoriya coming on.
Look who's finally awake. Hey,
So
you
walked
finally
right
awake.
you walked right into that Imperial ambush. I turned and looked beside me. Jeff was there. I tried screaming, but the gag was in the way. Suddenly, he was beside with the knife against my throat.
Yeah, the structure's bad, guys.
I didn't say anything about the structure being what was bad. The story itself overall is bad. I'm just like, I'll point out when it's
Shush.
objectively
It's
bad.
not polite to scream at friends.
He began sliding the blade across my face, constantly tracing invisible lines from the corners of my mouth up my cheeks in a large grinning smile. I shivered as he did this. When I turned away from him, he grabbed the back of my head and forced me to look at the scene of the table.
Now, don't you be rude. You're insulting everyone by not looking at their pretty faces.
That doesn't sound very justice to me.
I'm Jeff the Killer, and I'm gonna kill you. That's straight up his name.
That's straight up what I'm called.
Oh my god. It's so fucking stupid the more I say it. Like I was
gets
inured
worse
to this
every day.
concept because I'd heard it so many times. But now I'm sat here and I've been told about Jane the Killer. I'm like, this is the worst fucking name ever.
This is these aren't the only two people with their first name the Killer name format.
Oh no.
Wait till he finds out about Dino.
Oh god, no. Hell no. I looked back at the table, looking at everyone with their faces carved into smiles, and some of their chests still bleeding fresh blood. Hot tears began running down my face and I began to sob.
Oh, what's wrong?
Jeff purred.
Purred.
Like a cat?
Are you upset that you don't look beautiful like them? I'm your little kitten.
I was going to make jokes about just adding the word kinky in there somewhere, but like, this is just getting ridiculous at this point.
It's me, I'm Jeff the Killer. Every time I say it, I laugh because it's so stupid. Like, for real. That's my real name.
For real, that's what I'm called.
Jeff
The
Killer. That's what I do. It's what I do. Ha.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
Ha. I guess it's what I do.
I looked at him, trying to understand what he said, but I looked away when I saw his face again and looked back to the table.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a line. You got a line for Jeff the Killer.
Don't worry. I'll make you look beautiful too, princess. Say.
Gotcha.
I'm just ad-libbing now. I'm just adding it in. I'm just having fun.
Does it matter if we're ad-libbing or not at this
Who
point? We can
gives a shit?
Shoot the shit. Who gives a
Nobody gives a fuck. I'm liberated.
He then slipped the knife under the gag and cut it off. Yeah. I spat at the gag and looked at him straight in his eyes, trying to hold his gaze. He tilted his head to the side as he looked back at me. Then I shut my eyes and looked away from him. Then I muttered darkly,
Go fuck yourself.
Then I turned to look at him again.
You Joker reject. You don't even look like Joaquin Phoenix.
You took that back.
He just full drops the voice. He full drops the voice. Take that back.
You took
Take that back. You take that back.
That's not.
I'm angry. I'm
Take that
mad
back.
now.
Take
I'm
that
upset.
back. Actually,
You've
I'm
upset
upset.
me.
You hurt my feelings.
That's
You hurt my
sad.
feelings.
You've made me
You hurt my
upset.
feelings. You can't say that sort of stuff about me. Actually.
He just laughed in my face. I preferred it when he just smiled.
You preferred it when I smiled. Alright. You're even funnier than I thought.
He came closer to me. I looked away again, feeling his breath against my skin.
Yeah. I'm fucked up. What's the thing I keep saying? What's that fucking stupid thing? Oh yeah, I guess I like gore. I'm fucked up like that. I want to see my mom's head explode. Yeah.
What the fuck is that from?
I don't know. I don't know, but I was just shown it once and I was like, that's the funniest shit ever.
I'm going to make this a core copy paste. I'm going to make this a thing that I never stop saying. And honestly, it never gets old.
That's real.
I'm going to remember this. I'm going to make this a core memory. Anyway, we have the actual line.
Nah.
It's friends.
Yeah. Friends. Friends do friends favors, right? Well, I'm gonna do a favor for you. This is the worst, actually.
No, yeah.
That'd be low-key the worst thing ever.
You think?
This might
I think
low-key
some,
be like
yeah,
bottom
this is
three things.
really giving you some a little bit of extra perspective, you know? That it can truly get worse than Jeff the Killer.
It gets... no, this isn't worse than Jeff the Killer. Don't lie to me.
I mean, you can read it.
Don't lie to me. Shh.
This is Jeff the Killer, but longer and worse.
No. It's still better.
In what facet?
It's still better.
In what way, Arthur? In what way is it better?
It's still far better.
How? Elaborate on that.
It's just knowing.
Alright, he's locked in a state of denial. Anyway.
No. Look, it's better. You just. Right. It's. Just. Listen to me. You just have to listen to me.
Okay, Arthur, put the camera on. Put the camera on for this.
You have to,
Put the camera on.
you have to listen to me. You have to listen. You don't understand. It's like knowing that this wasn't the first one and that this was written by somebody who really liked Jeff the Killer and was just like a fucking idiot.
Okay.
I think there's like a love in my heart for that they found something that they just were so proud of and happy, and they were like, I really want to make one. And it's worse written, but there's more of a passion there behind it. There's more of a love for the story. They made an effort to make the story of Jeff the Killer flow better by adding random bullshit in. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, they tried.
Yeah.
They failed. But they tried so hard.
Now,
in the
okay. Reasoning understood. I disagree, but reasoning understood.
I'm right, you're wrong.
I felt him let go of the back of my head. When I looked back, he was out of the room. I looked back at the table once more, taking it all in. Fresh tears started to come down my face again as I remembered my family and friends, who were alive only a few hours ago.
What?
I was still...
That's not
still crying when Jeff came back.
Now these tears be coming down my face right now, bruh. It's crazy.
Damn.
What?
Anyway, we
what?
got Jeff.
What do you mean by that? What? Why are you talking like that? Don't cry.
He said.
It'll all be over soon.
I looked down at him and saw he was holding I'm changing the line. He was holding a thing of bleach and a can of gas. My eyes widened and I looked back at him. Yes. Anyway, we got a line.
Yeah. We got a line. We got a line of coke that I need to do right now to be able to survive this shit-ass story.
It's so unfortunate that I, as Jeff the Killer, don't have any nose because he got photoshopped.
Oh fuck yeah, got photoshopped, dog. I can't smell shit, idiot.
Oh, I'm fucked. My life is over. How am I even gonna enjoy my favorite pastime?
This guy should drink half a litre of whiskey in 2 hours.
I'm sure it would do him a world of good.
It would only help him. It would only help him, actually.
Okay, so we have... Unfortunately, he doesn't have any alcohol.
Arthur, you're not built... Jeff
say.
isn't built like you.
No one's built like Arthur.
I made it. I lived. I lived,
bitch. He lived. He survived. He didn't he's not living anymore.
I am.
He's stuck reading Jane the Killer, the real story. Is this truly living?
Dancing.
Anyway,
with tears in my eyes. Jane straight to killing.
We were here.
Don't make me Jane the killing.
Just
read the line, Arthur.
We're gonna be here for another hour, man. Come on.
I didn't have any alcohol, so this'll have to do. He didn't have that good cushion alcohol. Oh, because he drank all of his whiskey.
He drank all of it.
Poor guy.
Then he began to douse me in bleach and gasoline.
He began to douse me with bleach. We'd better hurry, Jane. I've already called the firemen. What?
I may be a serial killer, but, you know, I do have, like, a strong sense of fire safety.
I may be a serial killer, but...
I don't want the whole neighborhood to catch on fire.
I love the streets.
That's why I'm a street killer.
I love the streets. That's who I am.
Then he held up a single match, lit it, then threw it at me. The flames erupted as soon as the match came into contact with me. I screamed as loud as possible. The pain was unbearable. I could feel the flesh melting off my body, the heat invading every pore of my body. Blood, bones, Before I blacked out, I'm just gonna skip over it. It's fucking stupid. Before I blacked out, I heard Jeff laughing.
See you later, friend. I hope you become as beautiful as I am. It's me, Jeff the Killer.
Then everything went black, and last thing I heard was, "It's me, Jeff the Killer. Isn't that name fucking stupid?"
That's my real name, by the way. That's my that's what they actually call me. That's my name.
What the?
That's my name. Straight up, they call me that. That's what they named me.
Jeff just shaking Jane on the ground.
That's what they call me. I'm Jeff, the Killer.
Because I kill people.
And I'm Jeff.
They couldn't even come up with anything more notable than that.
They couldn't even come up with anything better than just the Killer. I'm straight up Jeffing it right now. And by it I mean...
the killing.
The kill.
When I woke up, I was sitting in a hospital bed. I had suffered...
I suffered severe brain damage.
Severe brain damage from hearing Jeff explain his name.
Severe brain damage.
Sitting on a hospital bed, bandaged from head to toe. Everything was spinning and it hurt to blink and breathe. I looked around and saw an empty room. I groaned loudly because my mouth was bandaged. Everything hurt. A nurse came in a few minutes later. It's aqueous again.
Oh, hey, didn't I punch you through a wall? Hey, didn't I punch you through a wall? Jane, can you hear me?
I looked towards her. The room started spinning even more.
Jane, I'm your nurse, Jackie. I don't know how to explain this, but you family died in the fire.
Your family died in the fire. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you this as soon as you wake up. What's bedside manner?
Sorry, Jane. You family died.
You family died.
No! No! My family died! No! My family died. Me family.
Yarr, me family died.
Yarr, me family died.
Me family died, yarr.
Garg.
Me old family and friends.
Oh, me old family died, yarr.
Yeah, me crew.
And me crew gone. Gone to the last.
To Davy Jones' locker.
Yarg, me crew. Join me, crew. Join my crew.
It's me, Monkey D. Luffy.
It's me, Jeff D. Killer.
Jeff
D.
Killer. and me first mate, J.D. Killer.
Oh, it's too much. They're too powerful.
And me bosun, Nina D. Killer.
Oh god, fuck. How are we gonna handle this? They got all the killers. They got all the killers. Holy shit. No.
Crazy.
All the killers.
Tears started falling down my face again at the idea of Nina D. Killer. I sobbed.
I just straight up crowed. I crowed it so hard.
June?
I creed it.
No, honey, don't cry. You won't be able to breathe if you do.
I couldn't stop.
Right.
Jane, I'm going to give you something to help you calm down, alright?
It's called
methamphetamine.
For a good cushion alcohol.
I felt something run into my bloodstream. Then I fell asleep again.
I felt something for the first time that day.
When I woke up again, I could move more and my body wasn't as bandaged as it was when I first woke up. I looked down and saw that the room had flowers in it. Some were fresh, some were dying. I tried to get up, but a nurse came in and put me back down. Equius runs in with a gun.
Down.
She just straight up killed me. Thank God. I'm free.
I'm gonna put you down like a dog.
Thank God I'm free. They released me.
Easy, Jane. You've been asleep for a while. Try to take it easy. Easy.
I tried to speak. My voice came out rough and sandpapery. You wanna just keep doing Sonic?
How long was I asleep for?
In the club, straight up asleep again.
Almost 2 weeks. You were put into a medically induced coma in order for your body to heal. I'm the same nurse you saw the first time you woke up.
We put you in the back to tank.
That's not real.
We put you in the back to tank.
Okay, yeah. No, this one's actually good because they just don't care. Like they're just it's so dog shit. They just don't give a shit. They're just like, fuck it, we medically go with you. Like, look, I've told you before, I don't need something to be good, I just need it to have something for me to, like, enjoy, and this one's got something there. It's got, like...
Okay, so what you're saying
they've got
here,
a heart. The person who wrote this had a heart.
What you're saying
they had
here,
passion.
Is on the, like, square curve, on the, like, fucking curve of, like, enjoyability, we have found the point... In Jeff the Killer was the point at which the story was bad enough that it reached the bottom of the enjoyability curve. And now we have gotten even worse than that, and the enjoyability curve has started going up again.
No, it's not about how bad the story is. It's about the author just had... They believed. They wanted this to be good so badly. They're trying. That's the real part. It's the fact that they're trying so hard. You can really tell they care. And it's insane. You know, like it's... I'm astounded that this is a human and they're clearly a child. And I'm so impressed and infused and happy to read this, going... This was a child who fell in love with something and they just put something out there to feel good about. And it's terrible, but it's got that joy. It's got the soul of someone who wants to make something that they love. It was made with love, and I can tell that. And that's why I enjoy it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
They had goodness in their heart.
The principal is right. Well, anyway.
Yeah. Get me a mirror.
I said. Get me a mirror before I kill you.
Get me a mirror.
Before I kill you, right now.
I felt the handle of a mirror get slipped into my hand. When I looked into the mirror, I dropped it onto the floor. The shattering of the mirror didn't compare to the shattering of my realization.
Like, do you see what I mean? Like, that's... they attempted to write. They tried. It's not a good metaphor. It's not a good piece of prose. But unlike in every single one of these piece of shit writings we've read so far, this person went and they tried. They thought they were so clever when they wrote that, and they're an idiot. But I love it, and I don't want them to stop, unlike everyone else we've read from. I want them to keep failing and get better. I want them to push the boulder up that hill, because they will reach the top, because they care.
I think he left.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll just keep going. My skin was leathery and brown. I didn't have a single hair on my head, and the skin around my eyes were saggy. I looked almost as bad as Jeff. Everything came flooding
Do we have a
back for
Jane
me.
the Killer image?
I can get one right now.
Yeah,
no, it's fine. If it's just in the story at the end.
It's not. We'll get there.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't post the image yet, because the core piece of context for it isn't there.
Okay.
Everything came flooding back for me. I began to cry harder than I ever had before. The nurse was hugging me, but it didn't help much. At the height of my sobbing, I was surprised that nobody else came in to check up on me. By the time I was done, I could barely speak. Someone came into the doorway. Who wants to be the postman?
Ah, fuck it. Excuse me. I have a delivery from Miss Arkansas.
Postal... Of course.
Postman dude.
While I'm here,
Yeah.
I want to sign this petition.
While you're here, would you like to sign my petition?
Anyway, we got Jackie, which is Equus.
I'll take those.
Jackie stood up and went to the doorway. I didn't want the delivery guy to look at me, so I stared at the wall in front of me.
Someone certainly cares about you, Jane. It looks like the same person who sent you all these flowers got your package, too.
I looked around at her. She was holding a pink paper package tied with brown string. I reached out and took it from her. The second I took that package from her, I knew something was wrong.
Something's wrong.
Excuse me, but could you get me something to eat?
A chili dog, preferably. I asked as sweetly as possible.
Of course, I'll get you some food right away.
God, I'm
Jackie's
so thin on this.
Jackie smiled and then left the room. My hand shook as I grabbed the string and pulled it. The paper lightly bounced up and I saw something that turned my blood to ice. It was a white mask with black around the eyes and a black feminine smile. It also had lace covering the eye holes of the mask. So even though someone couldn't see my eyes, I could see them. There was also a long black dress with a turtleneck, black gloves, and a black wig with beautiful curls. Along with all these things, there was a bouquet of black roses and a sharp kitchen knife. Attached to the mask, there was also a note. Because also, all of this would definitely get into a hospital room. Arthur?
Jane, I'm sorry I messed up with trying to make you beautiful. So I gave you a mask that will let you seem beautiful until you get better. Also, you forgot your knife, so I thought you would want it back, I guess. Signed, Jeff. Know the killer. 'Cause I didn't kill ya.
By the time Nurse Jackie came back, the present was hidden under my bed. I told her all that was there was the flowers. She seemed to be disgusted by them, so she threw them out. I thanked her for that. That night, when everyone was either asleep or gone home, I sneaked out. The only thing I had to wear was that dress. So I put it on and found a pair of shoes outside in the hallway, forgotten by some careless nurse. I wore the wig to look less inconspicuous. I didn't know where...
Conspicuous.
No, I wanted to be very obvious and clear to be there. I didn't know where I was going, and I didn't care. When I finally stopped walking, I was in front of a cemetery. I went inside and found two tombstones. Isabel, Arkansas, and Gregory, Arkansas. I sat down in front of their tombstones and cried once more. When I finally sat up, the sun was beginning to rise, and so was a new chapter in my life. I took the mask and put it on, then picked up the knife and held it as tightly as I did before. I turned around and looked at the rising sun. On that day, I swore my revenge against Jeff the Killer and donned my new name, Jane Everlasting, for I want the only thing to be more everlasting for Jeff than his madness, to be his death. Ever since that day, I have been trying to find Jeff and kill him, hunting him like the animal he is. I will find Jeff, and I will kill you. As for the photo that has been popping up of me saying, "Don't go to sleep, you won't wake up," That pretty much explains what I want to do with Jeff's victims, preventing them from becoming victims in the first place. Whoever said that I kill them so they don't get killed by Jeff is a gross overstatement. So this is my story. Whether you accept it as fact is not up for me to decide. Now, if you excuse me, the sun is going down, and the hunt is beginning once more. And that was Jane the Killer, the real story. So, Jin, do you want to post that image of Jane the Killer? Why not?
Yeah, I think this is the original.
Yeah, that's definitely Jane the Killer. But yeah, that's the original. So awesome.
What it's like.
So
What it's like
reading
reading the worst metaphor you've ever read. This is still the best writing we've had so far on this show.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna ask June what your thoughts are first. My thoughts is shit. June, what are your thoughts?
I mean,
I'll give the wider context.
What do you want me to say? It's Jeff the Killer fanfiction.
Arthur, what are your thoughts? Give me the lowdown. Give me the rundown. What are your thoughts?
It's beautiful. It's like being drowned finally. This whole experience. It's like someone who finally just drowned me. It's like I was being keelhauled and I finally bled out. It's beautiful. It's so wonderful. It's a breath of fresh air.
Okay.
But actually, it's the death grasps of my last breaths. It's this is the worst piece of shit ever, but it's not bad. It's not horrid like all of the other ones are.
So what is sort of the proviso on which this is good or not terrible?
They care.
Is that it?
They really they went out of their way to try and write metaphors and like prose and like literary devices. They tried to foreshadow. They weren't good at it. They did everything terribly, but they tried so hard.
So
and
your thoughts on
unlike
this, to be clear, your thoughts on this are: I like that this was like a kid trying.
this was like, I don't care if they're an adult. I like that they tried to write something instead of writing a creepypasta, they wrote a story. Because every creepypasta we've read has not had prose or actual metaphor or like attempt at foreshadowing or, you know, actual development of a story or a narrative or, you know, any attempt to characterize any individuals at all. It's just been
The scary is here.
I will say, I was kind of worried that I would fully crush you by telling you this was written by a grown adult.
That's fine. That's perfectly okay because they tried. And they were really, really bad at it.
Wait,
but
was
they
this really
weren't
written by an adult? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like all I can say is, you know, they tried. They tried to write something instead of trying to write a creepypasta, and that was a real breath of fresh air.
So your kind of end statement on this is creepypastas are inherently lesser, which I don't disagree with.
Yeah, if you write something with the intention to make like shit shock horror, it's gonna come out dog shit. This person went in there going, I'm gonna make Jeff the Killer 2 with the
kind of 1.5
girl girl killer, and I'm gonna
killer.
explain some of the things that weren't very well explained in Jeff the Killer.
And
And they did a terrible job.
Dog shit
Did a terrible job. But they had a goal, and they had passion. They wanted to write this instead of just wanting to have a successful creepypasta. They cared about the writing of this as opposed to the idea of being someone who just had written a scary story on the internet that everybody knew.
I think the thing is, with Jeff the Killer, the first story, the first time around, it also didn't really have like a goal of being like super well known. It was just like, oh, what's the story of this image? Which is where a lot of stories came from back in the day.
That's fair. That was the word, but that person didn't try and write. Like,
I don't know that that's necessarily true.
No, they didn't have the soul of literature in them when they, like, I don't care.
They didn't have the will of D. They didn't have the will of D.
They just didn't care. They just didn't care like this person does. The person who wrote Jeff the Killer wrote it probably because they thought it would be a fun thing to do. The person who wrote Jane the Killer loved Jeff the Killer. And you can really tell that. And that makes a big difference. Because Jeff the Killer made me genuinely angry. And Jane the Killer left me with that facial expression that I posted in chat.
Left you with whatever you would describe.
I don't know how I felt, but I was like, I'm gonna make a face right now and take a photo of it.
It's a matter of like, it's a bit of confusion.
It's awestruck, disgust, and joy.
Disgust, elated. Truly, this is what happens when you get the average total of all human emotion slammed into one person all at once.
It also looks like one of those images I'd see posted as a Wojak on 4chan.
That makes sense.
Why would
at that point I'm straight Wojacking it. I'm Wojacking my shit off right now.
Okay. I think with that we're going to move on to our next story for tonight. Our next story for tonight is Eyeless Jack. Also, Arthur's Doctor Who regenerated into Mason, so...
Oh, no, that's the worst season than the last one, then.
Yeah, damn. Oh. It's like when they had it over to Chibnall. Anyway, Doctor Who bollocks aside, we got Eyeless Jack now. Who wants to start? Mason, you weren't in the last recording, the last segment, so do you want to basically read the story aside from dialogue?
Yeah, this is a short one from what I understand.
Like, I mean... and that's the story, so... begin as you see fit.
Eyeless Jack. Hello, my name is Mitch. I'm here to tell you guys about an experience I had. I don't know if it was paranormal or whatever stupid words people use to describe supernatural phenomena, but after that thing visited me, I believe in that paranormal trash now. Yeah, I'm really selling it.
It's still trash. It's still trash.
But you believe in it.
You do believe in it.
Yeah, he's a grifter.
Motherfucker who hates astrology but will still introduce themselves as a fucking Taurus. Before
a week after I moved in with my brother, Edwin,
right now?
After my house was foreclosed, I finished unpacking. Edwin liked the idea of me moving in, since we had not seen each other after 10 years, so I was excited too. I soon fell asleep after I moved in.
Yeah,
he made the mimic. It was after that 1 week, I heard rustling noises coming from outside at about 1 in the morning. It was difficult to put the pieces together, you see. I thought it was a raccoon, so I ignored it and tried to fall asleep. The next morning I told Edwin about it and he agreed.
Something went so wrong.
Now I can't do anything but read this stupid creepypasta.
For real.
The next night, however, I thought I heard my window opening and a loud thump as if something entered my room. I darted up and looked around my room, but I saw nothing. The next morning, Edwin dropped his coffee cup when he saw me. He held up a nearby mirror, I guess, and I saw myself. I had a
We
large
just
gash
have
in my left
mirrors on
cheek.
hand. We're massive narcissists. We were in the kitchen, mirror.
We're direct
Living room, mirror.
descendants of Narcissus. He actually...
Yeah.
I'm over
Narcissus
here, right over there. It's like a
Apparently.
pile of mirrors in here.
After
I was rushed to
Narcissus
the
fucked
hospital.
one person that was himself, and he duplicated.
Yeah, like those lizards
He
that reproduce
underwent
asexually.
fucking mitosis. He had asexual reproduction, just sort of rip.
Yeah, of course. It's
After I was rushed to the hospital, my doctor told me that I must have been sleepwalking, but then he showed me something that made my blood turn cold. He lifted up my shirt to reveal a sewn-up incision where my kidneys were. I started in his eyes, my eyes widening.
You know what?
You somehow lost your left kidney last
no,
night.
Mason.
Yeah?
I've decided
Yeah.
every doctor in the Creepypasta universe sounds the same, so... You somehow lost your kidney last night! We don't know how, though. Sorry, Mitch.
My doctor told me.
the structure
Somehow
was bad.
kidney disappeared.
The structure was... Well, yeah, but also every doctor sounds the same. All
Like,
doctors
this
are
is
the
the
same.
opposite of
Doctor's
somehow
structure
Palpatine
was bad.
returned. Somehow kidney disappeared.
Somehow kidney disappeared. The structure of this guy's body was bad, in that there was no kidney in it.
Yeah.
The next night was my breaking point. Around midnight, I woke up to see a truly horrifying sight. I was staring face to face with a creature with a black hoodie and a dark blue mask with no nose or mouth staring down at me. The thing that scared me the most was that it had no eyes. Just empty black sockets. The creature also had some black substance dripping down from its sockets. Now, I did misread this next line. I grabbed the camera nearby on a mantle and took a picture. I read that as I grabbed the camera nearby on a manlet and took a picture.
There's just a guy who's like 5'2", just crouched
Yeah,
next
I've
to the bed.
got Wolverine in my house holding a camera
Why
at
the
all
fuck
times.
am I here? Why am I here? What are you... Why? Why are you doing this to me?
After the picture took, the creature
He
lunged
didn't
at me
realize
and tried
the
to
man
claw
was
over my
actually
chest
the
against
one
my
who was
lungs.
above him.
I stopped it by kicking it in the face. Unconcerned about getting the black substance on my foot, apparently. As I ran out of my room, I grabbed my wallet. I would need the money, for some reason. I ran out of my brother's house into the night.
This was important to me.
This is like the fight or flight that I had when there was a daddy long, like 6 inches in front of my face, and I somehow had the mental fortitude to grab my phone, but not enough mental fortitude to not trip over the corner of my bed.
Fair.
I ran out of my brother's house into the night. I eventually ended up in the woods near Edwin's house and tripped on a rock. Yeah, well, I mean, this is what I just described.
Yeah.
I fell unconscious and woke up in the hospital. My doctor entered the room, the same one who treated me before.
I have good news and bad news, Mitch.
My doctor started. Again, started.
Mm-hmm.
No,
The good news is that you had minor injuries and your parents are going to pick you up.
I sighed with relief.
The bad news is that your brother is fucking dead.
By
Sorry.
something.
He's been
Sorry.
killed by something. Sorry, we're not going to describe it in any further detail.
Like, I know
I'm
that he's
sorry.
a doctor and not like a detective, but this is the least informed doctor of all time.
Like
And
not
the
like
least
there were
tactful.
not like one. Why would you tell the guy this immediately? For one, just that off the top. Two, not like there were bite marks, there were claw marks. No, he was just killed generically by something.
My parents took me back to Edwin's house to collect my remaining belongings, which I did.
Like the mimic.
Upon entering my room, I was scared, but remained calm. I grabbed my camera and then stopped dead in my tracks. In the hallway leading to my room, I saw Edwin's body and something
they
small
haven't
lying
moved
next
it.
to it.
Because they haven't moved it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, they just left it. Not even an active crime scene around it. No.
Yeah, just normal. That's what you
No,
do
he
with
didn't
dead
do
bodies.
that.
You just leave them there to rot. What's a burial? What's a morgue? What are those? I don't know.
I picked
don't
up the
know.
small thing, didn't look at it, and entered my parents' car, not mentioning Edwin's corpse, which they knew about, because I know about it, so surely they must know about it. Otherwise,
Yeah,
why would
probably.
they be here? And I then decided to look at the thing that I picked up and nearly vomited. I was holding my stolen half-eaten kidney with some black substance on it.
The sauce.
Yeah, that wasn't really an ending.
Yeah, it just sort of stopped. It just sort of stopped. Well, as we said before, put it on screen one more time. The structure was bad. So
yeah, I mean,
what were our thoughts on Eyeless Jack?
Structure isn't bad at this point.
What are our thoughts on Eyeless Jack, you two?
How did he know that it was called Jack?
I don't know.
And why is he eyeless?
Also, how did he know it was his kidney?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have been anyone's kidney.
Do you know what your own kidney looks like?
Yeah, actually, it was half atrophied. It was half atrophied, which is why he didn't eat the other half. I know that because I drank so much alcohol that I'm dead.
For a moment, I thought you were going to say I drank so much kidney.
Yeah, no, I drank so much good
kidney smoothie.
Drink a kidney and drink a lamp.
But yeah, so
I'm on that kidney and alcohol.
They definitely go well together, I guess. Anyway, so any other thoughts?
Not really. I don't think anything of this story.
Okay.
I will probably have forgotten it by next week.
Look,
that's fair.
Eyeless Jack is only notable because for reasons we'll go over later.
Yeah, it's like you know what? I think I've headcanoned why the creature is called Eyeless Jack, because it kind of looks a little bit like Jack Skellington.
Vaguely, very vaguely.
But we will never reach the heights of the Pumpkin King.
For real, not with this shit. A little bit of additional context before yeah, let's not call it that.
That's what happens after the movie.
The pump action king.
There we go. That's more like it.
Yeah, now he's got a gun.
A shotgun.
No, he takes an MP5. He borrowed it from a small 3-foot-tall hedgehog. Anyway, a bit of additional context before we move on. The author of this story, Ezelf5000, there, that you see at the bottom of the screen, has apologised twice for having written it.
No.
Also, there's a game.
At least they were Ezelf and not desperate.
There's a fucking game. What's there to make a game out of?
What's there to play?
There's 7 paragraphs to this shit.
Beats me, Staff 9 played it.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
If you're curious, go watch Staff 9. Which you should be doing anyway.
Checking. Yeah, you should. Yeah, that's official.
You should go watch Staff 9.
But also, I will check out that specific video later. That will be a project for later this evening.
Yeah.
But speaking of further on in the evening, I think it's time we move on to our next story for tonight. Our next story for tonight is Ticci Toby. You join us now on DeviantArt, where this story is hosted. Welcome to DeviantArt. You will notice I have cropped out the more like this, the more art like this side, because I am on a browser where I have no cookies, so none of it's going to be suggested, but we are on DeviantArt. So there's a non-zero chance there'd be porn in there. I'm just not going to look.
It might not be suggested, but it's definitely suggestive.
Yeah. So, we're going to skip over the author's note. We'll come back to it for now. We'll come back to it later. We'll skip it for now.
Yeah, the author's structure was bad.
The author. Okay, we gotta make this bit happen less.
What is that a reference to?
You saying that the structure of Jeff the Killer, I think it was bad, and Arthur made a shitpost image out of it to make fun of that being your only major complaint at that point. The biggest complaint you had made. Anyway. Okay, Mason read the last one. June, do you want to start us on this thing, or should I?
You start. You start. We'll see how we go.
Alright. The long road home seemed to go on and on. The road continued to outstretch in front of the vehicle endlessly. The light that shone through the branches of the tall green trees danced across the window in random patterns, every once in a while obnoxiously shining in your eyes. Why are we apparently here? The window.
Why is this written in second person? I hate it already.
Okay, 1, why is it in second person? 2, fuck it, the window is just on an empty seat in the car. Fuck it.
Also, third thing,
continues.
I'm gonna take my horse down the long road home.
To the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
That is what I was referencing, yes.
Yeah.
I got the horses in the back.
I don't know the actual lyric to the next bit, so
Neither do I. Something about a horse car, I think.
Anyway.
That's not what I thought it was.
Probably something profane.
Why'd you say it like that? Like it was. Yes, I believe it would be something rather profane, like some like 1980s like vicar.
Yes, I was listening to the new song by the Small Nas X. It was quite catchy, but I don't remember any of the words.
Yeah,
I believe they would not be, and I believe they would not be welcome in the house of God. Anyway.
Yes, Meredith wasn't such a fan. This is slipping into a papyrus voice.
The surrounding... We're going to move on before this spirals further out of control. The surrounding was full of deep green trees forming a forest around the road.
What?
The only sound was the sound of the car's engine. The singular engine for multiple cars. The car's engine. It runs on the movie Cars.
Yeah,
as it travelled down the path. It was peaceful and let off a serene feeling. Although the ride seemed like a nice one, it lacked every form of nice for both passengers. The middle-aged woman behind the steering wheel had neat, short brown hair that fit her complexion quite well. Yes, this means it's not nice. This definitely is relevant information immediately after the previous statement. The structure was bad. She wore a green V-neck t-shirt and a pair of blue jeans. Diamond stud earrings decorated each of her ears, which partially shone from behind her haircut. She had deep green eyes, which were brought out by her shirt, and the lighting seemed to make them more noticeable. There wasn't much significance to her appearance. She just looked like any average mother that you'd see on TV shows and such. But one thing for sure made her differ from those average mothers was that the dark bags under her eyes.
If there wasn't much significance to her appearance, why did you spend so long describing it?
Why did you spend an entire paragraph describing it? We're not even gonna make the joke anymore because it's just like so. It's every line. Every line needs the image now. Her facial expression was gloomy and sad, although she genuinely looked like one who smiled a lot. That needed to be a whole paragraph. She would sniffle every once in a while, and occasionally glance back in the rearview mirror to look back at her son in the back seat, who was hunched over partially, his arms held tight around his chest, and his head pressed against the cold window. The boy lacked any normal appearance. Anyone could blandly see that something was wrong with him. His messy brown hair went in every which way, and his pale, almost grey skin was brought out by luminescent lighting, as opposed to the non-luminescent lighting.
I'm curious as to whether the writer of this story English is their first language, because I think what they were going for was anyone could plainly see that something was wrong, and bland is kind of a synonym of plain.
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely not.
No, also,
And they were trying to be
also, I'm 99% sure this was written by a native English speaker.
Okay, then they just suck at writing.
It was just a 12 to 13-year-old.
It was just a
sound
child.
more clever than they were.
It was a child that had no idea what the fuck they were doing.
Very well then, I rescind my benefit of the doubt.
The child was bad. Okay.
Well, I'm just improving on.
Yeah.
I'm improving.
Editor me, get the meme image, the one we've been using, and then just slap a stock photo of a child over the dog shit.
Yeah, a crying child.
The crying child from FNAF 4. That's what it is now.
Yeah, a generic
child. The child was bad.
That's basically the plot of FNAF 4.
For real. His eyes were dark, unlike his mother's. And he wore a white t-shirt and scrub pants that had been provided to him by the hospital.
They're not going to call him a scrub.
The clothes he had worn before were so shredded and bloodstained that they weren't quote-unquote wearable anymore.
What do you mean by that?
The right side of his face bared a few cuts along with his split eyebrow. His right arm was bandaged up all the way to his shoulder, which had been shredded when his right side had hit the shattered glass.
FNAF into the glass.
His injuries appeared to be painful, when really he couldn't feel a thing. He never could feel a thing. That was one of the glories about being him. One of the many challenges he had to face growing up was growing up with the rare disease that caused him to be completely numb towards pain. Never before had he felt himself get hurt.
Which guy?
Do you want to elaborate on this?
Because I'm thinking of two immediately.
There's like a real dude who like just can't feel pain.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I know that disorder does exist, is the thing.
I was thinking of two fictional dudes.
I don't remember the guy's name, but there's just a guy who like made made money out of like just like showing himself putting like needles and like not needles like needle like the little needles into his like skin and stuff.
Yeah.
Exquisite.
Anyway, he could have lost an arm and felt nothing.
I mean, I did, yeah.
That, and another major disorder he had faced, was the one that deemed him many insulting nicknames in the short time he attended grade school before he was moved to homeschooling, was his Tourette's syndrome, which caused him to tick and twitch in ways he couldn't control. That was one full sentence.
Warning for people.
Yeah, this shit's gonna get offensive.
Yeah, this started with a disclaimer from 12 years in the future. I don't know what took the writer so long.
Growing up to become an actual adult human being.
And then remembering you wrote Ticci Toby.
And then going, oh god, oh Christ, Jesus, fuck.
I assume the author scrubbed this from their memory.
I would hope.
I don't blame them.
I would,
TBH.
yeah. TBH, don't blame him. He would crack his neck uncontrollably and twitch every once in a while. The kids would tease him and call him Ticci Toby and mock him with exaggerated twitching and laughing. It got so bad, he turned to homeschooling. It was too hard for him to be in a common learning environment, with seemingly every kid poking or more like stabbing fun at him. That definitely is a turn of phrase that makes sense. Toby stared blankly out the window. His face was empty of any depictable emotion. And every few minutes, his shoulder, arm, or foot would twitch. Every bump that the car tires hit made him stomach turn.
Me when my stomach turned.
Toby Rogers was the boy's name. And the last time Toby remembered riding a car was when it crashed.
Riding a car.
Riding in my car, right after
Robbie. I hope this child isn't drinking beer.
Nah, his mum is though.
Your mother's good damn, what do you do?
Me when I am Noel.
That's all he thought about. Unconsciously replaying everything he had remembered before he blacked out over and over again. Toby had been the lucky one.
Maybe get some therapy.
You there, small child, get therapy. Fuck you. This is your responsibility to deal with.
Ah, you there, small child. You look like you could do with some therapy.
My therapy involves drenching you in snake oil and then leaving swiftly. The townspeople are getting rather upset.
Every time.
The townspeople are getting rather upset that I have stolen all of their money and given them solutions that do not work and are sometimes just alcohol. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Toby had been the lucky one, when his sister hadn't been so lucky. When the thought of his older sister came, he couldn't help but let his eyes begin to tear up. The horrible memories replayed in his mind, that gruesome image, her screaming...
No, hang on a second. If his mother is shaped like a deer, and he's Noel, then his older sister is Des.
Oh my god. Damn!
Maria!
Maria!
Yes, Maria December holiday.
No, Maria's her middle name. Maria's just her middle name. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Like a picture.
I'm gonna put the desk in sitting mode. I'm gonna put this desk in sitting mode, so don't mind the whirring here. Her screaming that had been cut off when the front of the car was smashed in. There we go. It all went blank for a moment before Toby opened his eyes to see his sister's body, her forehead pierced with glass shards, her hips and legs were crushed under the force of the steering wheel, her torso pushed in from the late inflated airbag. Rest in peace to the airbag, I guess. This was the last thing he had seen of his dear older sister.
Yeah, the street bag. The street
bag? What do you
I was gonna
mean?
say the airbag was a straight tear and I completely...
Airbag's a
Jeff
slow.
got him! Jeff got him, no!
Well, that's what these tests are for.
Why is it a paragraph every 2 fucking lines? What the fuck? Okay.
Spacebar, indent, spacebar.
At this point, every time we make a joke about this, put in one frame of the structure was bad.
Have fun with that, editor Alex.
I was bad.
Yeah. Damn.
For thinking we could do this.
Ah, well, we're most of the way done now in terms of the overall series, not in terms of the story. We're not even really started. The road home continued on for what seemed like forever. It took so long to get home due to his mother wanting to avoid passing the site of the crash. Pardon me. When the surrounding gave into a familiar neighborhood, they had both been more than ready to get out of the car and step back into their own home.
Yeah, the familiar neighborhood had been bugging the surrounding for something for quite a while, and eventually the surrounding just gave in and was like, yeah, fine, alright.
Fucking Jesus, go on then. So we've got the
Fine,
familiar
I'll watch My
neighborhood
Hero
and we got the
Academia.
nice neighborhood. We got the nice neighborhood and the familiar neighborhood.
Don't watch that.
Well, that's why the surrounding was rebelling against the familiar neighborhood for so long, because the familiar neighborhood has terrible taste.
Okay.
I don't even know what they're referencing. I was focusing on my own joke.
It's relatable. Alex, that's how I feel almost every time I'm in call with you guys.
Hey, fair. Hey, fair.
What, we're just talking about some bullshit?
Yeah, that I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, it's not even that I don't know. It's that I didn't even hear what you were referencing. I was making my own bit at the time.
Oh, pissing on my hero.
Yeah. Fair. It was an older neighborhood with quaint little houses all next to each other. You know, like streets have. Like neighborhoods tend to be built like. I didn't think they were stacked on each other. That's an apartment
I want to watch
complex.
The Burbs again now.
Nah, it's
I didn't appreciate it when I had it, but now I want to watch The Burbs again.
What's The Burbs?
Christ.
It's a good
The car drove in front of a little blue house with white window panes.
Okay.
Pardon me. They both quickly noticed the old vehicle that was parked in front of the house and the familiar figure who stood out in the driveway. Toby felt automatic anger and frustration take over him at the sight of his father who wasn't there.
Just a manual anger.
What is he, a street I'm going to stop with street jokes.
It doesn't even make sense in this context. It's not even
they're on a
contextually
street.
relevant. That's fair. Everyone who has ever been on a street is a street tier. Superman is a street tier because he has stood on the streets of Metropolis at least once.
Yeah, duh, that's how it works.
That's how street tier works. That's how street tier works.
Yeah.
If you've touched a
If
street,
you're on the street,
tier.
you're a street tier. Why do you think Jeff Boy keeps targeting everyone? Because they're a street tier.
Izuku Midoriya's domain expansion in JJK is just a highway. It's just a road. It's a street. So everyone becomes street tier and thus beatable.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as you touch the street, you become weak.
Thing about street fights, the street always wins.
The thing about Street Fighter is, you're on the everyone there is actually really weak. Like Akuma,
The
he's
thing
a
about the Street Fighter movie is that nobody ever fought on a street.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Google,
Show me this man's Zangief.
show me this man's streets.
Show me this man's street. Doctor.
His mother pulled the car up into the driveway beside him. I'm just gonna move on. His mother pulled the car up into the driveway beside him before turning off the engine and preparing to step out and face her husband, who wants to play Toby.
I'll do, I guess.
Fair enough.
I'll be the
What
mother.
voice do we want to go for? I think, okay, we've made all of these, like, quote, iconic characters into, effectively into anime characters, considering that Jane anime characters, considering Jane very swiftly shifted into Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm counting it because Sonic X. So which anime character are we going to make Toby into? Which anime character /
What
protagonist
anime characters can I do? That's the real
You could do
question.
You could do Jonathan Joestar and be an American pretending to be English.
I don't remember what Jonathan Joestar sounds like.
Period piece English.
I remember what Joseph sounds like. I can do Joseph.
Do Joseph then.
Fuck it, go for it.
I've met Joseph's voice actor.
Ticci Toby is now Joseph Joestar.
Why is he here?
Toby said quietly. Yeah, that was very quiet of him. That was the lowest his volume goes.
Joseph Joestar and quiet are words that are not friends.
Yeah, I mean, that's the quietest he ever went. Normal speaking volume. As he looks back at his mother, who reached to open the car door. Who's
it's your father, Toby. He's here because he wants to see you.
Jeff's mother was
what does the next
cheating
line
on
say?
her husband badly.
What does the next line say?
His mother responded with a monotone voice, trying to sound less shaky. Yeah, okay, so
Now
now
we
we've
are
decided in our version of events, Toby and Jeff the Killer are half brothers.
I'm sure someone had already considered that.
Because their mother was cheating on their fathers. Oh god.
Yeah, Jeff.
Yet he couldn't have driven up to the hospital to see Lyra before she died.
Toby narrowed his eyes out the window.
He was drunk that night, honey. He couldn't drive. Driving in the car right after a beer.
There was a bump on the road and it was shaped like a deer.
Shaped like a deer.
He's already got an ankle monitor because
anyway,
of
we
his
got
DUI.
we got Toby line.
Yeah, when is he not?
Toby pushed open the door before his mother and stumbled out onto the driveway where he met his father's gaze before looking down at his feet with a stern expression. He was very angry at them. His mother stepped out
Fuck you for getting
him.
me. Why would Joseph Joestar be angry at his feet? They're his greatest weapon. The secret Joestar technique.
Well, they're not working right now, I guess. They're not working as that weapon.
They're on strike.
They're on strike. They want better labour rights. And more power to
Better
them for
shoes.
it. His mother stepped out behind him and met her husband's eyes before walking around the car. His father opened his arms, expecting a hug from his wife, but she walked past him and put her arm around Toby's shoulder and influenced him to begin walking inside. Alright, what's Toby's dad's voice? It's like raspy and shit. Oh, fuck it. Mason, you want to hit the Palpatine?
Oh, sure, yeah, fine. Soon the rebellion will be crushed and Skywalker will be one of us. Connie. No, that's Palpa with the hoodie. She's put the hoodie back on.
She's back.
Because I'm doing the Emperor instead of Palpatine.
Yeah.
Because remember, Palpa with the hoodie on was the Emperor, and Palpa with the hoodie off was Palpatine. There is a difference.
It was just like standard Palpatine.
Because with the hoodie off, Palpa was a bit more like this. But when she had the hoodie on, she sounded more like this.
Yeah. But we got Connie, right?
Yes, Connie.
Her husband began to say under a raspy voice. Not in a raspy voice.
Oh, he's trapped underneath the raspy voice. Get him out.
Help me! I'm stuck.
If you appear to be trapped under a raspy voice, I shan't help you. Because you
little bastard.
Suck dick.
I'm going to fucking kill you.
How dare you say that to me?
To your own father.
I am your father. What? No welcome hug, huh?
She ignored her husband's obnoxious words and walked past him with her son under her arm.
Hey, he's 16. He can walk by himself. He's 66.
His father began to follow them in. He's an old man. It's old, Joseph, for this brief moment.
Probably not.
Anyway.
He's 17.
Connie glared back at him before opening the door to the house and stepping inside.
Toby, why don't we get you in your room to rest, okay? I'll come get you when dinner is ready.
No, I'm 16. I can walk by myself.
Toby said sarcastically, and glared back at his father before stumbling up the small staircase and turning into his room, where he slammed the door violently. His little room didn't have much in it. Just a small bed, a dresser, a window, and his walls had a few framed pictures of his family, back when they were a family. Before his father became an alcoholic and acted violently towards the rest of his family. Toby remembered when he was arguing with his mother and grabbed her by the hair and shoved her to the floor. And when Lyra had tried to break it up, he pushed her and she hit her back on the corner of the kitchen counter. Toby could never forgive him for what he did to his mother and sister. Never. Toby didn't care how much his father beat him down. He couldn't feel it anyway. What he did care about was how he intentionally hurt the only two people he cared about. And when he waiting in the hospital, where his sister took her last few breaths, the only person who didn't rush there was his dad.
Oh no.
Now I know since we're enacting anime voices for these characters, I'm starting to think in an anime mindset. If Toby doesn't feel any pain, why didn't he just fight his dad and win?
Why didn't he just go fucking Super Saiyan or whatever? I don't know.
Just because you can't feel pain doesn't mean you can't lose a fight.
Nah, trust anime.
Yeah, I guess
rules.
Toby's
rules.
just a street tier.
And anime rules. It absolutely, literally does mean that.
Wait, oh yeah, I forgot
anime rules. Anime rules.
Yeah, June,
if you
don't
can't
worry,
feel
I'm not
pain,
thinking
you can
about this
stand there and tank
realistically.
everything.
This is a creepypasta after all.
I the only shonen I read is Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, which actually does have some vague reliance on, hey, if you lose your arm, you're gonna fucking feel it.
Yeah, sorry, I read realistic things.
Wow.
What
I mean is, it's better than Dragon Ball rules, where it's gonna be like Toby's dad fucking punches him in the face, and then it's like semi-perfect cell punching fucking Vegeta. He just fucking no-sells it.
Guys, you can actually just...
You can just no-sell a full punch to the face.
Let me ask you, Father, does an alcoholic like yourself experience fear?
I don't know what that's a reference to.
Dragon Ball Z is a reference
Super
to
Vegeta.
Dragon Ball Z. No, that's Super Saiyan Vegeta 2.
Yeah, sorry, Super
Android
Saiyan
19.
Vegeta.
Wrong fight.
Why did I say Super Vegeta?
Because that's the name
Super
Vegeta has for his ascended Super Saiyan form. And again, wrong fight.
Nah, he got the Chaos Emeralds
He
and
got
beat
the
the
Chaos
119.
Emeralds. You can tell his eyes are red now. He got the Chaos Emeralds. Real.
As Arthur would say, that 19's a baddie.
For real. Put the GIF on screen. Put the fucking blingy GIF on screen. Put it back.
Still one of my favourite slip-up stars.
It's good. It's good. Yeah, just fully missed. Like Android 18? Nah, she's a married woman. I'm not gonna interfere with that. 19. Oh, mama.
Fuck you, mama.
I've done. Anyway. Toby stood by the window and looked out onto the street. He could have sworn he saw things out of the corner of his eye, but quickly blamed it on the medication he had been put on. When dinner time had come around and his mother called up to him, Toby came down the stairs and hesitantly sat down at the table across from his father, and in between his mother and an empty chair. It was quiet as his parents picked at their food, but Toby refused to eat. Instead, he just watched his dad with a blank stare. His mother caught on to his stare toward his father and elbowed him slightly. Toby looked over at her slightly and looked down at his uneaten food, in which he didn't touch.
I know the connotation of the empty chair, but I'm just imagining that Toby just takes like a spoonful of food and just drops it onto the empty chair so that the empty chair can eat it.
Why is that funny to me?
I don't know.
It's just a good mental image of taking a spoonful of food, outstretching your arm and just tipping it over onto a chair in front of your parents. Was that you doing sound effects or laughing?
That's me doing sound effects. Just the sound of the food just being dropped on the chair.
I thought you found that one sincerely funny.
I did that 4 times.
Unreasonably funny.
I did that 4 times. Toby laid in bed. He pulled his covers over his head and stared at the window, which he could definitely see because the covers were over his head and he can see through them now.
I mean, do you even think when you write a sentence?
He's got X-ray vision, guys.
Nah, he's got X-ray vision. Real. It's one of his many powers.
Yeah, one of the many glories of his life, as the story put it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was tired.
He was dunked into radioactive acid as a child.
He was put in FEV. He's a fucking super mutant from Fallout.
He's using Hammond to see through things. That's definitely something that you can do with Hammond.
Yeah,
he
definitely.
can see the invisible world from Demon Slayer.
Trust. Real. Trust.
Stando power.
He was tired, but there was no way he would fall asleep. He couldn't. There was too much to think about. He had been
read
debating
Jeff the Killer and he got scared that Jeff wouldn't be there when he woke up.
He had been
and
debating
his mother was also Jeff's mother.
On whether or not to follow his mother's directions and forgive his father, or continue holding a grudge with his boiling hatred. He heard his door creak open, and his mother padded across the room. It padded into the room and sat on the bed next to him. She was a cat. She reached over and rubbed his back, which had been turned to her. Yeah, I didn't think she had stretchy
hard, Toby. Trust me, I understand. But I promise you it will get better.
Of anime characters, she was actually Monkey D. Luffy, but she had suffered severe damage to her voice box. So her voice just
I'd like to imagine
this now.
She sings It's Getting Better All the Time by the Beatles in that voice. I have to admit, things are getting better.
She said softly. June.
Joseph Justa.
Sorry, I lost where we were.
When is he going to leave?
Yeah. When is he going to leave?
Toby said, with an innocent tone in his shaky voice, which definitely is what Joseph Joestar sounded like there.
Yeah, very innocent, Joseph.
Yep.
Connie
let her gaze fall down to her feet.
I don't know, honey. He's staying, as far as I know. Well, she can't see it because it's her gaze. She needs to fumble around for it.
God, what is she, homophobic? She's dropping her gaze?
She just keeps dropping her gaze and never picks it up. Never picks it up. I can't believe it. Thoroughly. Like, we need to...
Worst character, can't wait for it to get killed.
There are many reasons why we hate this woman.
The audacity.
Like, being an alcoholic and beating your family is one thing, but...
But just, like, dropping dropping homosexual people on the ground and then not helping them back up, and also cheating on your husbands. Honestly, I can't believe it. Like she's just stacking it.
Is she?
Oh God, not this shit
Who
again.
are you?
Anyway, she replied. Toby didn't respond. He just continued to look forward at the wall, holding his damaged arm near his chest. After a few minutes of silence, I love how we've had like multiple paragraphs in a row that are like pointlessly like 1 or 2 lines, and now we've got this fucking brick.
This fucking monologue.
This fucking thing. The structure was bad. After a few minutes of silence, his mother sighed before she leaned in to kiss him on the cheek and stood up to walk out of the room.
Good night,
she said as she closed the door. The hours passed slowly, and Toby couldn't quit tossing and turning. Every time he let his imagination take over, he heard the screeching of tires, the screaming of his sister, and he could uncontrollably jerk in bed. Not would, could.
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Yeah, he had control over it, but it's uncontrollable.
Yeah.
He threw off his covers.
Controllable incontrollability. Never heard of it.
Yeah. It's like every berserk power up in like any kind of anime. Every rage boost thing.
Yeah, it's like
I have such uncontrollable rage. Proceeds to pull out like, you know, really honed like practice techniques rather than just fucking throwing haymakers and shit.
Yeah, bro just keeps throwing lazy haymakers.
He threw off his covers, laying on his back. He pulled his pillow over his face and cried into it. He could feel his chest rise and fall as he let out each shaky breath as he cried. He could hear his own pitiful weeping. He wasn't deaf. He would have been screaming and crying if he didn't press the pillow over his face, which stops you from attempting to scream. After a few seconds, he threw the pillow off his face as well and sat up, hunched over, holding his head and breathing roughly, tears streaming from his eyes. He couldn't help but cry. He tried to keep it in, but he couldn't help but whine and whimper as he sat there shaking. He had been through No End House.
I was going to say.
He inhaled before he stood up and walked around his bed to the window and peered out, taking deep breaths to calm down. He rubbed his eyes.
Guys, can you tell that a 13-year-old wrote this yet?
Yeah.
'Cause I can.
I definitely can't. There's no way to tell.
Honestly, genuinely, like, the people who, like, read this shit on YouTube, how the like, back in the day, I mean, how the fuck did you do it?
How did you take this seriously?
How did you do this? How did you take this shit seriously? Because there were people who read this on YouTube.
And
I assume, I'm pretty sure they corrected the typos as well, at least the one I...
Yeah, if this was in a Word document...
He rubbed his eyes and looked out at the tall pine trees across the street. He stopped suddenly, and his gaze slowly centered on something standing under the streetlight. Like it was a full serious thing, and he's like, no, it's not.
Like, if this was in a Word document, there would be hundreds of blue and red underlines.
It would be nothing though,
I'm pretty sure some of these... some of the people who did that type of stuff did it for a very specific reason.
Yep. There's one guy in particular I'm thinking of, and I can't remember which of 2 names it was. So I'm not going to say either of them in case I get it wrong, and that's slander. But still... he heard ringing in his ears, and he couldn't look away. The figure stood beneath the streetlight, about 2 feet shorter than it. Long arms draped at its sides as it stared up at him with non-existing eyes. The figure had no features whatsoever. No eyes, no mouth, no nose. Yet it held Toby's hypnotized stare, seemingly peered into his very being. The ringing in his ears grew louder and louder each second he stared, before suddenly it all went black. Oh gosh, I wonder who the figure is. She's very tall and skinny and makes you have ringing in your ears and has no face.
The Rake!
The Rake! The mimic! It was the mimic. It was the mimic. We're not going to go any further into it. It was the mimic. The next morning, Toby woke in his bed. He felt different. He wasn't tired at all. Yeah, sleep tends to do that. And when he consciously woke up, it felt like he had been lying there awake for hours. He had no thoughts flowing through his mind. He sat up slowly and stumbled over to the wall. But when he stood up, he automatically felt dizzy. He has an iron deficiency. He stumbled to the doorway and walked down the stairs. His parents were sitting at the table. His father was tuned in with the small TV. In tune, with the small TV that sat on the countertop, and his mother was reading the newspaper. She quickly looked over when she felt Toby's presence looming behind her.
Well, good morning, sleepyhead. You've been sleeping forever.
She greeted him with hesitated smile. Toby looked over at the clock and noticed it was 12:30 p.m.
I made you breakfast, but it got cold. I was going to wake you, but I felt you needed sleep.
Her expression fell from happy to worried as her son resisted responding to her.
Are you all right?
Toby stumbled over and sat by his father. He felt as if he was on idle. He had no control over his actions. He was seeing everything he did, but it didn't seem to register in his brain properly. He reached out to his father's arm, but his hand ended up getting... But his hand ended up getting slapped. His father turned to him abruptly and pushed his chair over with his foot.
Don't touch me, boy,
he yelled. His mother stood up.
All right, knock that off. This is the last thing we need.
The days went by, and things continued on as they were. Connie spent most of her time cleaning up the house, and her rude husband spent most of his time ordering her around. It was just how it used to be before the crash. Toby never really left his room. He would sit by his bed and tremble. His mind would wander. It would wander.
What would it wonder about? About what?
Also, not he would wonder, his mind would. But the thoughts changed too fast to be remembered.
He's thinking quick.
No, He's thinking of speed. He's a Sonic fan.
Guys, the structure.
It's bad.
Oh, Thomas, the structure is bad.
What?
No, Thomas.
Yo,
You can't write a story, Thomas. You're a train, you don't have hands.
What are you doing, Thomas? This sucks. He would pace around his small room like a caged animal or stare out the window. The unhealthy cycle continued. Connie continued to be pushed around by her husband, being way too submissive to him. And Toby remained in his room. Yes, you just
I'm
said
gonna
both
keep
of
that
these
joke
things.
to myself.
Nah, why bother?
Submissive. I'm posting the GIF. I'm posting.
Yeah, alright, post a GIF, post a GIF, post a GIF. I'll put it on screen when it gets posted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Freaky Sonic. Yeah, Freaky Sonic was actually... The figure outside was the Mimic dressed as Freaky Sonic. In, like, a Freaky Sonic costume.
She was submissive.
Before he could think twice, he would begin to chew on his hands, tearing the flesh from his fingers. He would gnaw his hands until they bled. When his mother walked in on him, and while he was doing so, she reacted horribly.
Whoa!
She just didn't have a good reaction to it.
Yeah, her reaction was really poor. She was like,
just like, oh, all right.
Just neutral expression.
Yeah, she was like light work, no reaction.
You think that's
No
bad?
reaction.
Proceeds to eat entire arm.
Like the SpongeBob gif of him eating his arms.
Just eats a whole arm off, and then it just like spontaneously regrows.
Yeah, what we didn't know
It's
is
so spontaneously
Toby's
combusts.
mother was part axolotl.
Yeah, she was like one of those. Like she's like a genetic experiment.
Yeah.
Genetic experiment.
Yeah, that's why all of her sons have some fucked up shit going on with them. You know, with her many husbands that she's cheating on all of them with. It's not a healthy polyamorous relationship. It's just straight cheating.
Say it with me, folks. It's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad.
It's a bad time.
Bad time. Much like the structure. She rushed him downstairs and grabbed the first aid, wrapping his hands in it. Not like bandages, no, just like, I'm going to get this first aid kit, I'm going to rip it apart, I'm going to wrap your hand in the chunks.
Yeah.
She demanded that he wouldn't leave her side from then. He isolated himself so much that he grew to hate being around others. His memory grew glitchy as well.
Glitchy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Cosmic
guys.
rays
Oh, no,
made
that's
flip
twist.
happen for real.
Toby's the mimic.
Oh my god, Toby Mimic!
Oh, mimic!
Anyway.
Holy crap, guys! It's the mimic.
Who's this now? Who's this individual?
It's me, Gangsta Steve.
What the fuck is happening?
I thought you were going to say Gex the Gecko.
That's not Gex! That's
There are strange
not
alien
Gex!
life forms who think I sound like that.
Frankly, sounds closer to Joseph Joestar than to whatever that was.
And it doesn't sound anything like Joseph.
Yeah, it's just the gap between Gex and Joseph is smaller than the gap between Gex and whatever the fuck that was. Gangster Steve, I guess. Fucking, yeah. He'd start missing memory of minutes, hours, days, and so on. I can't be bothered to come up with the actual upper limit of this. Just imagine. He forgot everything. He forgot his entire life.
Yeah, he actually forgot his whole life. Like had to learn it all
I've forgotten
again
more
and
about
forgot
Toby than you
again.
could ever remember.
He would begin talking nonsense about things completely unrelated to conversations he would have. He'd go off about seeing things, sharks in his sink as he washed the dishes, hearing crickets in his pillows, and seeing ghosts outside his bedroom window. All
the
the nonsense.
They were in the walls.
And
you
there
would
was
never
more
believe
of
it,
them
but
than
there were more than he
anticipated.
expected.
I love how every time it's like
It's good.
it's just we have to go back to the rats.
Oh, we have to, yeah.
The many rats in the walls. How
Someday
many
we
more
all
of
go
them?
back to the rats, and you may quote me on that.
Put it on screen, black screen, picture of like grayscale picture of Buzz Driver Waluigi. Get me a nice serif font. What was the quote again? Directly?
Someday we all go back to the rats.
Someday we all go back to
Yeah.
the rats. quote.
Yeah, and you just put the
Yes, that's the good ending. When we go back
The
to
good
rats.
ending is we go back to the rats. What's the bad ending of that? Immortality.
We get trapped inside the wall.
True. Cask of Amontillado. There.
and it plays the good ending theme, but in a minor key.
I don't
You either
know that
become
I'm
the
gonna
rats or
find
you
that.
return or you replace the rats.
I don't know that I'm gonna find the good ending theme in the minor key. If I can't, I'll just play it backwards. I don't know.
Yeah, one or the other. It's a
Big
reverse song of
bad.
healing.
Back
It comes
beginning.
full circle, even though we're not done with the circle. It's like the number 6 with circle, and then there's an extra bit.
I see the circle.
Close the circle.
Anyway, all the nonsense landed him in a counsellor's office.
Oof.
His mother grew too anxious about his mental health. She decided it would be good for him to talk to a professional about what he was feeling. Connie walked Toby into the building, holding his hand and guiding him. She walked him up to the front desk and began talking to the lady who sat behind it. Fuck it, we're in a doctor's office, kind of. This is kind of the just get the Equus voice is the point.
Mrs. Rogers?
This is all taking place in one absolutely shit-fucked town.
Won't you be my neighbor?
The lady asked.
Yes, that's me.
Connie nodded.
We're here to see Dr. Oliver. I'm here with Toby Rogers.
Motherfucker's been named Oliver. Yeah.
Never before
Well,
has a
they're
boy
gonna-
asked
they're gonna-
for psychiatric
I was gonna
help.
fucking Oliver to a stroke too. Shit, you beat me.
You were in the middle of a sentence, but I was unbound.
Oliver. Never before has a boy wanted more.
Anyway, we've got the Equus line.
Yeah, right this way.
The lady
This is
stood
the
up.
way the bus runs.
This is the way the bus runs.
Just hop in my
The
bus.
bus
for
runs
you.
through this long hallway.
I love public transport. That's my major character trait that my creators have defined
it.
for me.
Get a grayscale picture of Equus with the quote, "I love public transport!"
Yeah, same
mark.
with
Hold on.
the
I'll
with the
say it
good
as
ending
well.
music.
I'll say it as well.
Yeah.
I love public transport. I ran over several people today.
Can't help being a Sagittarius.
That's what it is. Anyway, the lady stood up and led them down a long
Such a
hallway in a
Sagittarius.
bus. Toby looked at the framed artwork down the halls, and tuned into the sound of the lady's high heels on the hardwood floor.
Wearing high heels to work?
I don't know, man. Maybe this town is
So when you
really
walk
deeply-
down the hallway, you have
Maybe
a commanding presence.
maybe this one town where everything is happening is somehow even more deeply sexist than we thought it was.
Go to work? You
To
were a
work.
receptionist.
Apparently.
Sorry, I
Joe-
think that's the most offensive part of this story.
The most offensive part of this story: a receptionist in high heels.
I'm kidding, of course, but like...
Nah, you're not. I've decided you're not. That's a fully serious statement.
Okay.
She
Sure,
opened the
fine.
door to a room with a table and 2 chairs.
No way.
We've got Equios here.
She's letting me speak! Sorry.
He's trapped in the bus.
I was trying to speak and my
Tormented.
body was just like, no, it's time to yawn.
Tormented by the mortal flesh.
If we can get him to sit here for a few minutes, I'll get the bus.
I'll get the bus. We're gonna run your son over with a bus.
That'll fix him. It's what fixed me. That's why I wear high heels to work now.
Please ignore the fact that my horns are both completely gone and my face is concave. Please ignore that. It's normal.
Please ignore that. I'm getting plastic surgery tomorrow.
Anyway, she smiled and held the door open. Toby stumbled into the room and sat down at the table. Toby has never walked well in his life, apparently, because I don't think he's done anything but stumble.
Yeah.
Toby is perpetually at like a 30-degree angle perpendicular to the ground, so he's always in the state of nearly falling over, but not quite.
Legit. He tripping.
For real. Anyway. He looked over his mother, and the lady before the door slowly shut behind them. He looked around the room before he held up his tightly bandaged hands and began to bite at the bandages to unwrap his hands. But was interrupted as the door swung open, and a young woman in a black and white spotted dress and light blonde hair stepped in, holding a clipboard and a pen, and she sounded like this. "Toby?" she asked with a smile. Toby looked up at her and nodded. She is a doctor, so it totally counts. "Nice to meet you, Toby. My name is Dr. Oliver." She put her hand out for him to shake, but hesitantly pulled away when she noticed his bandaged hands. "Oh!" She smiled nervously before clearing her throat and sitting in the chair across the table from him. Pardon me.
Sorry, I've inflicted it on you two now.
Nah, I've been yawning the whole time.
Oh.
Nah,
Tired samurai.
I do be tired.
You were the one! You gave it to me! Fuck you!
My evil knows no bounds.
I'm gonna carpet your kitchen.
How could you? How could you?
And your bathroom, too.
But I'm evil, but I have standards.
Yeah, well, I'm not evil. That means I don't have standards.
Okay. So, I'm going to ask you a few questions. Try to answer them as honestly as possible, okay? She placed her clipboard down on the table. Toby nodded slowly and held his restrained hands in his lap. "How old are you, Toby?" she asked.
17.
He responded quietly. She wrote that down on the paper that was clipped to the clipboard. "What is your full name?"
Joseph Joestar.
"What is your birthday?"
I think it's in January.
Hold on, I'm looking at Joseph.
I think it's like January 19th.
We've got to.
I was about to just put when is Joseph's birthday.
True, actually.
Oh no, September 27th.
I was about to say, yeah, September
1920.
September.
Where did I get January 19th from?
Maybe another Joestar? I don't know.
Possibly.
September 27th, 1920. I am immortal.
Okay. Who is your immediate family? Toby paused for a minute before answering her question.
Okay, I'll actually read the line this time. I'm not going to be funny.
Yeah. This was actually vital.
My dad and...
He stopped.
My sister.
don't like the tone he said that with. I heard about your sister, dear. I'm really sorry. Her expression faded.
Oh, you...
The doctors don't care in this universe. We've established this.
They just don't care.
They fully don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm really sorry. Whatever. Get over here, fucking crybaby. You're shit to me. Oh, Christ. Her expression faded into a sad, pity-filled look. Toby nodded. Do you remember anything from the crash, Toby? Toby looked away from her. His mind went... What? Anyway, his mind went blank for a moment. He looked down at his lap, and in the surrounding, he heard a faint ringing sound. His eyes widened, and he froze in his place. Toby? The counsellor asked. Toby, are you listening? Toby felt a shiver go down his spine, until he froze once again, and slowly looked over out the little window, through the door, where he saw it. A dark, featureless figure, peering in at him. We know it's Slenderman. We know it's the fucking Slenderman. I'm imagining just the fucking Slenderman. Eyes are like where his brow should be, just sort of like peering in the window.
We know it's an Enderman. He played too much Minecraft.
Yeah, motherfuckers making the mistake of looking it dead in the eyes. Anyway, dark
Enderman
peering in at him. He stared, eyes widened. The ringing growing louder and louder, until suddenly the loud voice of the counsellor broke his trance. Toby! She yelled. Because this is how counsellors work.
Mm-hmm.
Toby jumped and fell sideways out of his chair, and back up into the corner. Dr. Oliver stood up, holding a clipboard to her chest, a surprised look in her eyes. Toby met her eyes again, his breath hitching as he twitched.
So doing some quick research, the only... there actually is a JoJo character who was born on January 19th. Zeppeli. I'm gonna say that I didn't know that, and that was just kind of a coincidence.
Yeah.
By Zeppeli, I assume...
Original Zeppeli, Will Antonio
Original,
Zeppeli.
yeah. Well,
Not
yeah.
Caesar, otherwise I would have said Caesar.
Not Caesar or Gyro.
Nope.
Can't forget the goat.
That's why I'd referred to them by first name instead of last name.
Damn.
Yeah,
because no offense to original Zeppeli, but he does kind of die to some rando.
Yeah, he does kind of die to a
like at least Caesar got killed by a pillar man, and at least Gyro got killed by the president.
Dude,
damn, just
say that. What if someone hears you?
Who, Gyro?
Maybe.
State.
No, don't spoil my death.
Anyway, fucking Christ. Jim, do you want to take narration over from here?
I can do. The night Toby laid in bed, his eyes dazed as he stared.
No, that's correct.
No, that's
no,
stared.
That one's actually correct.
That is stared.
As he stared straight up at his ceiling. Words don't exist to me anymore.
Yeah, that's
He
fair.
got
After all
himself
this, it's
to
fine.
doze off. When he heard the scattering of footsteps down his hallway, he sat up and looked towards the doorway, his door wide open. There was no light. Everything was lit. There was no
With door
light.
wide open.
Everything was lit.
Yep. Yep, that's how light works. It does and doesn't exist at once. Light is always in a state of superposition where all of it is or is not there. There was no light.
The word.
My favourite Creed song, With Door Wide Open.
Great.
Hold me now.
I'm 6 feet from the
Hold me,
edge and
door.
I'm pissing. Anyway, fucking, where were we anyway? I think we were in the middle of the sentence.
Everything was lit
everything
by
was
the
lit.
luminescent blue glow of the moon through his window, leaving a cold lighting.
And there was no light. Remember this. There was no
place
light.
that has
It
no
had a
light.
cold lighting with
stood
no
up.
light in it.
And slowly made his way to the doorway, when suddenly the door, which was previously wide open, slammed in his face. He gasped and fell back. He was out of breath when he hit the ground.
He was out of breathe. He was out of breathe.
He was out of breathe, sorry. He was out of breathe when he hit the ground and began breathing heavily. His eyes wide
His
open.
eyes went open.
His eyes wide open.
Fucking God.
Yes. I'm glad I've introduced this.
This is the bit now. For this moment, for this
is
paragraph.
the bit now.
For real. He waited for a few seconds.
He waited for a few seconds for me to find the line again, because I can't see it. There it is. Before getting back up on his feet, he reached out and grasped the cold door handle with his bandaged hand and creaked it open.
Toby slowly opens the door.
Because I was thinking of Luigi's Mansion, the cutscene that plays every time you open a door in that game.
He looked
Okay.
out into the dark hallway and God.
Is it
Luigi
sleepy
gently opened the
reading?
door. Mario?
This is a
And
sleepy
finds
reading.
Mario on a noose. Oh,
Well,
okay, it's the
he is
fucking-
technically hung in that
That's my
game. Hung up on the wall as a painting.
That's my comfort, brother. That's my
That's gonna
comfort,
be-
brother.
That's
Hey,
gonna
you
make
remember
comfort,
that-
brother.
You remember the thing in Luigi's Mansion where the lightning strikes and it looks like Luigi hung himself?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I know that one.
That freaked me out as a kid. That made me stop playing the game.
Spooky.
Oh, that's scary.
But now I love Luigi's Mansion.
Real.
Ah, the good ending.
Anyway,
That.
fucking
Hmm.
he looked out into the dark hallway into of his room. I think we were.
To out of his room. The window
Yeah.
was, at the end of the hallway was lit up the darkness with blue moonlight as he padded his way down.
Oh, Toby was
Don't
also a
panic.
cat.
Everybody's cat.
He was also a cat.
He could hear footsteps rustling around him, and the faint giggling left by the pitter patter of small feet. It
What?
sounded like a child had run in front of him, giggling and running around. The hallway
Feet
was a
can
lot longer
giggle.
than he remembered. It seemed endless, like the ride home from the hospital. He heard a door creak in front of him. "Mom!" He called out in his shaky voice.
Shakiest Joseph Joestar line.
Look, it's Joseph Joestar. You're not getting.
Joseph Joestar probably would have been a bit shaky when he realised who his true mother was.
Damn.
He knows what he did.
He
He
knows,
knows
what
what
he did.
he did.
He knows what he did.
Oh, Joseph, you rapscallion.
Anyway, we were suddenly.
Suddenly, a door slammed behind him, and he jumped and turned around. Behind him, he heard a long, eerie groan behind him.
He was behind him by
As
the way.
opposed to
Going
behind
to
him hearing a
kill
long
this
eerie
kid.
groan in front of him.
I'm gonna kill this kid. This kid's dying. Like now.
If I chop you up and put you in a meat grinder.
Yeah, please. Let me do that. Let me do that.
Anyway,
Peter, what the fuck?
Let me
Anyway.
kill this kid. That sounded to croak in his right ear.
no, right in his ear. Yep.
He turned around as fast as he could.
His headphones weren't plugged in properly.
Sorry. And was suddenly face to face with none other than his dead sister.
Maria!
Oh.
December Maria holiday.
Amori.
Oh.
Her eyes were clouded white, her skin pale, and the right side of her jaw only dangling on by tissue and muscle, glass protruding from her forehead like a unicorn horn.
In the shape of an L.
On her forehead. And black blood leaking down her face. Oh yeah, black blood.
Oh, it's Eyeless Jack.
No.
Oh my god.
This universe just has it's like Homestuck. There's a bunch of different blood colors, but it's not like rainbow. You've got red. It's like this. It's like the four humors. It's like the four humors. You've got red blood. You've got yellow chunky blood. You've got black blood, and soon there will also be green blood.
The four humors. Yeah, I sure hope they're funny.
Yeah, they better be.
Her blonde hair pulled back in a ponytail as it always was, wearing her grey t-shirt and athlete shorts, which were dirty and spotted with blood. Her legs were bent in ways they shouldn't be. She stood, emitting a long croaking noise, only an inch away from Toby's face. Toby yelped and fell back. Ah! As he started to crawl backwards away from her, not able to break the eye contact he held with her blank, dead eyes. He dragged himself backwards.
Blank, dead eyes. Definitely need that comma.
Dead eyes. He dragged himself backwards
dead and
until he backed up into something. He stopped for a second. Everything was dead silent, except for his heavy breathing and crying. He slowly looked up to meet the blank face of a tall, dark figure that stood over him. Behind the tall, dark mask were rows of children, looking to range from 3 to 10 years. Their eyes completely black and dark black blood leaked from their eye sockets.
As opposed to light black blood.
Stood up fast as he could only be tripped by dark black tendrils that wrapped around his ankle. He fell straight on his stomach and got the wind knocked out of his chest. He tried to scream out, but he couldn't make a sound. He wheezed before it went all black. Toby woke up with a start. He screamed out and sat up as fast as he could, completely short of breath. He wheezed out. Oh my, he's a wheezer fan? He wheezed out? And held his chest with his bandaged
Flip on the
hands.
telly.
It was
Wrestle
just
with
a
Toby.
dream. It was just a dream, guys. Whoa.
Whoa,
dream
story
theory.
over, everybody.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Standing of Mario 2. Bim 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 bim.
Nice.
God. The bear. Where were we?
He
He laid
back
back down.
Alex. He laid back down on his bed and rolled over on his side. Felt like a giant weight had been lifted off his chest as he took in deep breaths. He stood up and padded over to his window. He saw nothing. I'm just assuming he's
still
a cat boy.
He's a cat boy. This is confirmed. Got it from his mother's side.
He saw
Use a
nothing.
different goddamn verb.
Nobody was there. No ghosts, no figures, nothing. He heard the rustling and coughing of his father out the doorway. His door was closed. He walked over and opened it. Looking out into the hallway once again, he padded down the hallway to the kitchen where he found his dad standing and having a smoke in their living room. Toby waited a second and watched him from around the corner before a burning feeling started deep down in his chest.
It's a strange feeling again. He really is Jeff's half brother.
He's got a strange
feeling.
I think things might take a weird route in a moment.
Things kind of took a weird route back there. Anyway.
It's almost like we got a weird route among us.
It was a
deep boiling anger took over him. He heard the little imaginary voices in his head.
Can I be the little imaginary voices in his head?
You be the little imaginary voices in his head. It sounded just like his father.
He turned away and held his arms. He felt like he actually had control over himself, unlike he did for the past few weeks since he got home from the hospital. He actually had complete thoughts for just moments before they were clouded by the chanting of the little voices in his head. Can I do
He
some...
wasn't there. Oh no, please.
Kill him! He wasn't there! He wasn't there! Kill him! Kill him!
I mean, my first instinct was, do it.
Do it! They continued on. Toby trembled. No, he wasn't going to do it. What, was he crazy? No, he won't kill anyone. He can't. He hated his father, but there was no way he was going to kill him.
Foreshadowing is a subtle literary technique.
The last thought he had before he fell into an idle statement again. The influence of the voices in his head was too much. He began to silently walk up behind his father. He reached over the counter to the knife holder in the kitchen and pulled out the largest knife that had been resting in the case. He gripped it in his hand, felt a sensation take over his chest, let out a snicker. He began laughing so hard he had to gasp for breath.
He had to gasp for breathe. Had to gasp for breathe.
For breathe, even. His father turned around abruptly before he felt a brute force shove him to the ground. He grunted as the air was knocked out of him.
What?
He looked up at the boy who stood over him, grasping a kitchen knife in his hands.
Toby, what are you doing?
He went to sit up and put his hands out in front of him in self-defense, but before he knew it, Toby was on top of him. He went to grab his neck, but his father reached out and blocked his hand by grabbing onto his wrist.
Stop! Get off me, you little fucker!
He yelled, and with his other hand he threw an off-center punch towards Toby's shoulder, but he didn't stop. The look in Toby's eyes was not sane. It looked as if a demon had taken over him. He grabbed it and he yelled
Sonic
back
didn't
and
stop.
went to stab the knife into his father's chest, but he blocked him and grabbed onto his wrist once again. He went to shove him back, but Toby kicked his feet out in front of him and landed a hard blow straight to his face. His father recoiled and pulled his arms away to cover his face, but Toby got back up and drove the knife straight into his shoulder. His father let out a loud cry and went to pull
Why
the
is
knife
it
out.
Ringo?
Oh,
Why
no,
is it Ringo now? Why
You're
is it-
stabbing your father to death, Thomas.
Thomas, you're stabbing your father to death, Thomas. I don't know how you did it, but you got shoved upwards, backwards, and then put your feet out, and you drop kick your dad in the face, Thomas.
Yeah,
I don't know how that
without feet,
works.
Thomas.
What the
He began
fuck
to pound his
happened?
fists into his head. Laughing and wheezing, he cracked his neck and grabbed the knife and ripped it out of his shoulder. He drove it deep into his dad's chest and repeatedly stabbed into his torso. Blood spilling out and all getting splattered everywhere. Very dirty. That's gonna I can't even fucking...
Please get a grayscale picture of Ringo Starr with the quote, "Very dirty."
Very dirty. And then underneath it, of course.
Do you think we're more or less unhinged when Arthur isn't here?
I don't know. I think
It depends.
it really does.
It really does
This
depend.
is just.
I think it
this is
depends on
just
how
an easy-
long and how late we're recording.
I think it's also just an easy target. If nothing else. We're at.
He didn't stop.
He didn't stop until his father's body went still.
Still Ringo.
He threw the knife over the side and leaned over his body, coughing and panting. He stared at his smashed-in face and sat there twitching until a loud scream broke the silence. He looked over to see his mother standing a few feet away, covering her mouth, tears streaming down her eyes.
Not down her face, down her eyes. They started at the top of the eyes and then they stop at the bottom of the eyes, and that's it. Her eyes are just very visibly
Toby.
wet.
She screamed.
Why did you do that?
She cried.
Well, why?
She screamed.
Yeah, you don't need to tell us the talking
She
actions.
screamed,
Sometimes,
she
but-
cried, she screamed, she cried.
She screamed.
She was locked in a loop.
cried. She screamed. She cried. She was stunned.
She did a scream loop. It was like a
She
Mega
was
This is
Man
the real
Xbox.
effect of fighting his owner.
This is
She
what happens
was
when you use the
staggered.
shotgun ice on Sparkman drill.
Anyway, Toby stood up, and I don't know if we can keep the Ringo bit going.
Okay, fine, I'll drop it.
For now.
Toby stood
We'll
up
get
and
back to
began to walk back, began to back away from his father's bloody corpse. He began to back out of the kitchen. He looked down at the blood-soaked bandages on his hands and looked at his mother one last time before he turned and ran out the house. He ran into the garage and slammed his hand against the control panel on the wall and pushed the buttons to open the garage door. Before he ran out, his father's two hatchets had been hanging on the tool rack above the table, full of jars filled to the brim with rusty old nails and screws. One hatchet's was new. It had a bright orange handle and a shiny blade. The other one was old with a wooden handle and an old dull blade. He grabbed both and looked down at the table, and his eyes met a box of matches, and under the table was a red gasoline tank. He held both of the hatchets in one hand and grabbed the matches and gasoline before running out of the garage, down the driveway into the street. As he approached the street light, he could see his own bedroom window. He heard police sirens into distance. He turned around and the red and blue flashing lights came rushing down the street. Toby stood for a second before he pulled open the cap on the gasoline tank and ran down the street, spilling gasoline all over the street behind him as he turned to run into the trees. He poured the last bit of gasoline out before he reached into his pocket and pulled out a match. He struck it against the box and immediately dropped it. An instant. Flames burst out around him. The fire caught onto the trees and bushes around him before he knew it, and he was surrounded by fire. The silhouettes of the police cars were visible through the flames as he backed away into the forest around him. He looked around, but his vision was blurred, his heart pounding, and he closed his eyes for a moment. This was it. This was the end. Toby felt a hand on his shoulder. He opened his eyes and looked over to see a large white hand, long bony fingers that rested on his shoulder. He followed the arm that was attached to the hand up to a towering dark figure. It appeared to be wearing a dark black suit, and its face was completely blank. It towered over Toby's small frame and looked down on him. Tendrils reached out from its back. Before Toby knew it, his vision blurred and he was surrounded by the sound of ringing in his ears. Everything went black. That was it. That was the end. That was how Toby Rogers died.
So it was just Slenderman.
Yep. Anyway, there's more.
A few weeks later, Connie sat in her sister's kitchen. Her sister, Laurie, sat next to her drinking a cup of
Arriving
coffee.
in my lorry right after a coffee.
About 3 weeks ago, Connie lost her husband and her son. Yes, we do know that. And
Yep.
a few weeks before, she lost her daughter to a car crash. Yes,
Yep,
we
we know that too. Yep, that's what this whole story has been about,
Since
and
You
you just
time
told us
skip
those
and
stories.
then told us what happened before the time skip.
Since she moved in with her
that we
sister,
were there for.
the police were keeping her busy. They had just finished cleaning up the case, and the story had been released 2 weeks ago. and the focus of the world seemed to have shifted to completely new stories. Well, yeah, new stories. I thought that wasn't an E for a second there. It looked weird on my screen for some fucking reason.
Well, it said story ass.
No, new. It didn't look like like the E looked wrong to me, but
The completely now stories.
Completely nah stories.
Switched on the TV to a news broadcast. On the TV, the news reporter began introducing the new headline.
Okay.
Shall I?
I think I haven't done many much recently, so.
Speak.
Can you do the news fish from SpongeBob?
Breaking news! Last night there had been a reported murder of 4 individuals. There are no suspects yet, but the victims were a group of middle school kids who had been out in the woods late last night. The kids had been bludgeoned and stabbed to death. I don't believe they were bludgeoned. I'm being completely partial here. The investigators had discovered a weapon at the crime scene, which appears to be an old, dull, bladed hatchet. As you can see here.
The picture changed to show snapshots of the weapon exactly as it was left on the crime scene.
Investigators have pulled the name of a possible suspect, Toby Rogers, a 17-year-old boy who, a few weeks ago, had stabbed his father to death and tried to cover up his escape by setting a fire in the streets in the forest area around the neighborhood. Although they had believed the young boy had died in the fire, investigators suspect that Rogers may still be alive due to the fact that his body was never found. You know how it is in horror movies. No body, no kill.
I love the living tombstone.
And that is the end of Ticci Toby.
Oh, guys.
Yep.
Hot take, gamers.
Oh, I'm ready for the hot take.
We should not have allowed children on the internet.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be real. As time goes on,
Arctic take.
As time goes on, that take has become colder and colder and colder until
that
now
is an absolute zero take.
That shit is a bare minimum liquid nitrogen take. That is yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, we shouldn't have let this happen. Or at the very least, we should have had actual. Here's my hot take: children on the internet, that's inevitable. Make actual children's spaces.
Yeah,
and I know for most people that's not a hot take, but apparently, according to the people who are actually fucking organising the internet, as it actually is, that is apparently a really hot take.
Bring back Moshi Monsters.
Bring back.
My heart.
Moshi Monsters. Club Penguin.
Yeah, I've immediately outed myself as what kind of kid I was. I was a Moshi Monsters kid, yes.
I collected the tangible physical figures and cards.
Yeah.
I went to the fucking like museum like crossover they did. I don't remember what museum it was with, but they did a crossover with a museum and I went to that.
Yeah. My thing wasn't really a kids online spaces sort of a kid. I was more of a kids flash game website sort of a kid, which solid. We need to bring that kind of shit back, though. Is my point. We need to bring that shit back.
Just take a section of the
internet. Things stable.
Just give it to the Lego company. They will make it kid friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually things happen when you give them to the Danish.
Bring back proper children's spaces instead of having them go to fucking YouTube Shorts.
Or DeviantArt.
Oh, DeviantArt, Christ, yeah.
Especially
I mean, it has the word deviant in the name.
They shouldn't be here.
That word doesn't have a positive connotation.
Yeah, especially not when
blame.
You blame?
Like, I blame the people on YouTube who used to do DeviantArt cringe for the reason children even know what that is.
Yeah.
DeviantArt would not have been as popular as it was if it weren't for those channels, like, basically just boosting it and then being like, look at all this weird stuff that I'm just gonna post without censoring.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so...
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck those guys. So, moving on from that, what are our thoughts on Ticci Toby, though? Back on topic, what are our thoughts on Ticci Toby?
The structure was bad.
Yep, the structure was bad. Anything else?
Fuck me, what do you want me to say about Ticci Toby that hasn't already been said at this point?
I don't know, say it again then! It's not like we don't reiterate our opinions at the end of every single segment anyway, that's kind of the point of this.
Like, obviously, the main guy is, like, remorseful now about writing it, which I think says enough about the quality of the story. Like,
yeah.
It's a bad story. Should it have ever been written? No, not really.
Yeah, it's dog shit. It's truly just like it's a pile of crap. There's not really any redeeming qualities to it.
I question.
Yeah.
I do question. What? How do I word this? Fucking. I just question what people would like, because, like, in order for stuff like this to get huge, like, you'd think no one was looking at it with a critical eye, but, like, someone had to have been, surely.
Surely. And yet it let this happen.
But yet it exists.
Yet
and
this
that
happened.
also then implied that no one cared. People just spewed shit on the internet. Sorry, I'm having like a mini Arthur crash out right now.
Oh no, go for it.
Please,
Absolutely.
by all means.
By all means, crash out.
Like, I have multiple thoughts. One of them is like, how the fuck did I think some of this shit was scary as a kid? And I know, you know, obviously it's probably more so the mind of a child and the fact that I didn't read these, I listened to people read these.
Yeah, listen to people correct all of the obvious spelling mistakes and read them in a dark and serious tone. And when you're a small child, you're not really listening to the words, you're listening to the tone a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Or at
Which
the very
probably
least,
also explains
the
why I
words
don't remember
don't matter
half
as
of the
much.
things that happen in these creepypastas.
You just remember solid music being used in the background.
I don't remember the therapist office.
Yeah, you
From
just remember
this.
solid music being used in the background, serious, scary tone, and murder was involved somewhere, probably.
What I remember from this is fucking... I remember drive home, he hates his dad. Like, the incident where his dad, like, knocks over the chair.
Yeah.
But then my brain
Slenderman.
just immediately skips all of the, like, one appearance of Slenderman, and then immediately my brain, like, skipped the rest of it up until he kills his dad.
I mean, you've got the broad strokes, really. Slenderman didn't really do shit here, frankly.
Yeah.
But hey, I figure we had to include this, surely, because we have to include at least a Slenderman mention.
Yeah, we have to cover
It's-
one fucking
it's
Slenderman proxy.
It's in the contract, and it might as well be the most famous one that's in a written medium.
Yeah. Mason, you got any thoughts before I get into the the next part?
Yeah,
of this?
get into it, please.
Yeah. No, you want me to get into it? Okay, fine.
Get into it.
So you may have noticed I just said a word there. Proxies.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Fucking
ditto, here we go again.
I don't remember when. I think it might have. Was it always a part of Slenderman lore? I could be wrong.
No, I don't. Because here's the thing. As I may have mentioned sometime on the channel, I do like to look into sort of like internet cultural history sort of a thing. So with Slenderman,
yeah, bro's like the internet equivalent of anthropologist.
Yeah, a little bit, except minus the racism that sometimes comes along with that. So early days of Slenderman.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. I figured I'd clarify just for the sheer sake of it. You know.
Okay. Sure.
And also to call out anthropology in general. But dialing back to like the mid-2000s. Something Awful forums. There's a forum site. A lot of modern internet culture kind of originates from there. Impact font memes, for example.
Yeah.
Like all
it is
from
like
there.
Ancient history.
4chan, also, the creator of 4chan was a user of Something Awful and then went, I'm gonna go make my own site with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah.
And then we know how that turned out. So, Something Awful forum, they were doing a Photoshop contest. And one of the entries by, I forget the username of the person who did that, but one of the entries was the first time Slenderman entered sort of the public consciousness a little bit. It was the first time that character had been sort of made. And the forum latched onto this and was like, holy shit, I want to see more of this. This is a cool sort of like idea. Let's do more of this. And that continued and continued and continued until, you know, eventually died down on the forums a bit. But somebody our general audience may know, I believe it was Michael Guy Bowman. It was one of the members of the Homestuck music team.
I recognize that name.
Made Slender the 8 Pages. So
I think it was Bowman. Let me double check.
You double check that. But either way, Slender the 8 Pages came out. It blew the fuck up, as everyone who is watching this video should know, because if you are young enough that you don't know that happened, get off the fucking internet. Did you not hear us? Like 5 minutes ago. Or at the very least, like, you shouldn't be here now. If you're young enough, you have no context for this, go do your homework or some shit. I don't know. But anyway, Slender the 8 Pages blew up. Everyone started being like, oh shit, Slenderman, holy fuck. You know, that blew up. Then the sequel, Slender the Arrival, got made. Or sequel, follow-up. The next big Slender game got made. And it introduced...
It wasn't Bowman.
Oh shit, who was it?
It was Mark J. Hadley.
Oh, Mark J. Hadley, different guy, yeah. My bad.
Although he was like the composer for it. I think.
Either way, a guy
he was the guy who developed it.
On it.
Mark J. Hadley. Sorry.
Yeah, Mark J. Hadley, not Michael Guy Bowman. Wrong music team guy.
My brain was like, I knew it was someone from the Homestuck composition.
I knew it was a guy. I knew it was someone from the Homestuck composition team, and the name began with an M.
Yeah.
And I've been using a lot of Michael Guy Bowman's stuff in videos.
Valid.
It's good shit, but anyway. It was Mark J. Hadley, not Michael Guy Bowman. That's my bad. So, either way, I think it was Slender the Arrival that used the word proxy for the first time, I think. Or at the very least, the first time it was used and people sort of latched onto it. I think. I don't know exactly where the term came from properly. But Toby here is typically the third most popular proxy of Slenderman. Basically, all of Slenderman's, like, minions, effectively.
Yeah.
The other two are Masky and Hoodie from Marble Hornets. And the creators of Marble Hornets have gone on record saying, yeah, we don't... Not only do we not like the fact that they're being roped into this, if these two characters are being, like, dragged into this sort of, like, shitty universe of Creepypasta characters, but we also don't like that they're called proxies, or that you call them Masky and Hoodie, just because they wear a mask and a hoodie. But they're there now, so, you know, can't really fight cultural consciousness like that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Or consensus. Because God, if you could fight cultural consensus like that, it would be very useful for a lot of people, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's kind of the wider context of Ticci Toby here.
Yeah. And I mean, well, there's the other thing, which is just like proxies then led to the whole like crossing over every single creepypasta with itself, like the...
I think the thing that did that, June, and I don't think we're reading this one, because we haven't... I'll be frank with you, audience. The next story was going to be Clockwork, Your Time Is Up. We have decided we are not reading that one. We've decided we're not reading that one, but we've not decided what we actually are reading next yet. You will know soon. We don't. So I don't think we're going to be reading this next, but I think the thing that caused the whole crossing over everything was Jeff the Killer versus Slenderman. Yeah. I think it was the story Jeff the Killer versus Slenderman.
Proxies, I know, were like a big part of that as well.
Oh yeah, proxies definitely. Once Jeff the Killer versus Slenderman happened, the proxies became a big thing in the whole thing, and it just sort of roped everything together. And so we end up at the point of the Creepypasta fandom as we know it now, where all of these characters all know each other and several of them are gay together.
Yeah, and that's how you end up with shit like, I eat pasta for breakfast. I had to reference it at some point.
You had to, and now was, I think, the time, if any. So, Mason, you've been very quiet as we've said all this. What are your thoughts on what we've just elaborated on?
Freddy Fazbear versus Slenderman rap battle.
Real! And with that, I think we will move on to our next story for tonight. Our next story for tonight is The Rake. Alright, so... Well, who hasn't started a story yet? I think Arthur started on Jane... Okay, who hasn't started a... Okay, you started Jane. Arthur wasn't there for the last two. So Arthur, would you like to start this tale of woe, I guess?
Cryptids.
His tale of weird, freaky thing on trail cameras.
Is this where that image is from? Or is this a story based around that image?
It's one or the other. I don't know.
I think the Rake image came first.
Yeah, the Rake image came first and then the story, but...
Like most creepypastas.
This is, in essence, where this image became more well-known. Because of the
creepypasta, like, every creepypasta would be like,
I saw a scary image online. I'm gonna write something dog shit that I don't care
I'm gonna
about.
write the worst story in the universe to try and fail to explain it in any way. But yes, Arthur.
During the summer of 2003, events in the northeastern United States involving a strange, human-like creature sparked brief local media interest before an apparent blackout was enacted. Little or no information was left intact, as most online or written accounts of the creature were mysteriously destroyed. Primarily focused in rural New York State and once found in Idaho, self-proclaimed witnesses told stories of their encounters with a creature of unknown origin. Emotions ranged from extremely traumatic levels of fright and discomfort to an almost childlike sense of playfulness and curiosity. While their published versions are no longer on record, the memories remained powerful. Several of the involved parties began looking for answers that very year. In early 2006, the collaboration had accumulated nearly 24 documents dating between the 12th century and the present day, spanning 4 continents. In almost all cases, the stories were identical. I've been in contact with a member of this group and was able to get some excerpts from their upcoming book. A Mariner's Log, 1691. He came to me in my sleep. From the foot of my bed I felt a sensation. He took everything. We must return to England. We shall not come here again at the request of the Rake. Journal entry from his... let me try again.
Journal entry, yes.
A journal entry translated from Spanish, 1880. I've experienced cigarettes terror. I've experienced cigarettes terror. I've experienced cigarettes terror. I see in his eyes when I close my eyes. Oh, look. That's French, actually.
I was going to say, yeah.
I was going to say.
That's wee wee ho baguette.
This is Spanish. I'm a grape. Maybe this is a bit Spanish. No, not even slightly. What the fuck does a Spanish
Do you want me to
person...
give it a go?
I've been to Spain.
Do you want me to give
Please
it a go?
Go for it, yeah.
You give it a go. You
No
be
te
the...
parece que vuelo a Victoria? A journal entry translated from Spanish, 1880. I have experienced the greatest terror. I have experienced the greatest terror. I've experienced the greatest terror. I see his eyes when I close mine. They are hollow, black. They saw me and pierced me. His wet hand. I will not sleep. His voice...
Bro just fully... started crying on the page or some shit.
A suicide note, 1964. As I prepare to take my life, I feel it necessary to assuage any guilt or pain I have introduced through this act. It's not the fault of anyone other than him. Once I awoke and felt his presence. Once I awoke and saw his form, and once again I awoke and heard his voice, looked into my eyes, and could sleep without fear of what I might next awake to experience. I cannot ever wake. Goodbye. Found in the same wooden box were 2 empty envelopes addressed to William and Rose, and 1 loose personal letter with no envelope. Dearest Linny, I have prayed for you. He spoke your name. Who wants to do From a Witness, 2006?
You know what I'll do From a Witness, 2006? 3 years ago, I just returned from a trip to Niagara Falls with my family for the 4th of July. We were all very exhausted after a long day of driving, so my husband and I put the kids straight to bed and called it a night. At about 4 a.m, I woke thinking my husband had gotten up to use the restroom. I used the moment to steal back the sheets, only to wake him in the process. I apologised and told him I thought he was out of bed. When he turned to face me, he gasped and pulled his feet up from the end of the bed so quickly his knee almost knocked me out of the bed. Then he grabbed me and said nothing. After adjusting to the dark for a half second, I was able to see what caused the strange reaction. At the foot of the bed, sitting and facing away from us, was what appeared to be a naked man, or a large, hairless dog of some sort. Its body position was disturbing and unnatural, as if it had been hit by a car or something. For some reason, I was not instantly frightened by it, but more concerned as to its condition. At this point, I was somewhat under the assumption that we were supposed to help him. My husband was peering over his arm and knee, tucked into the fetal position, occasionally glancing at me before returning to the creature. In a flurry of motion, it scrambled around the side of the bed, then crawled quickly in a flailing sort of way, right along the covers until it was less than a foot from my husband's face. It was completely silent for about 30 seconds, probably closer to 5, but it seemed like a while. Just looking at my husband, and it placed its hand on his knee and ran into the hallway, leading to the kids' room. I screamed and ran for the light switch, planning to stop this thing before it hurt my children. When I got to the hallway, the light from the bedroom was enough to see it crouching and hunched over about 20 feet away. It turned around and looked directly at me, covered in blood. I flipped the switch on the wall and saw my daughter, Clara. The creature ran down the stairs as my husband and I rushed to help our daughter. She was very badly injured and spoke only once more in her short life. She said, "He is the Rake."
Yeah.
Yeah. My husband drove his car into a lake that night while rushing our daughter to the hospital.
Drove his car into a rake, and then it flipped up and hit the front, and he instantly died. So we live in a car.
The wheel went over the rake and it slammed into the front of the car and it went...
It went up and it cleaved the entire car in half, killing my husband instantly.
Husband.
My husband.
It killed the hubcap.
Killed my hubcap instantly, and my husband later killed himself because he didn't want to have to replace that because it's robotic.
It was a real absolute. It was just gonna be a pain in the fucking dick. It was just fucking life over.
I'd rather die than replace a hubcap. Husband, 2003.
He'd done it too many times, I guess. That's how he got the name.
For real. For real. Being a small town, news got around pretty quickly. Oh Christ, not another small... This is taking place in the same small town as Jeff the Killer, Ticci Toby and shit. Fuck it.
I think it's just an American thing that they just have like 1 million nothing places.
Yeah,
I've decided it's all one
places.
place. It's all happening in one.
I mean, England also has the same thing, but we just don't make
shitty-ass
anything
place.
take place in the nothing. We don't go, yeah, Stoke-on-Trent.
Yep. But yeah, I've
Just
decided
go,
all
fuck
of it
it,
is happening.
London.
You know what? Fuck
Yeah.
it. All of it is happening in the American equivalent of Stoke-on-Trent.
Stoke-on-Trent. They probably got a Stoke-on-Trent.
I don't think
probably.
they do.
Steak
I don't know.
on
They
Trent.
probably got something.
I mean, do you want me to
of that.
Google it?
They might have a Stoke, but they don't.
It's probably
I don't know
Stoke.
of any American.
It's
state
probably
that has
just
a river
Stoke.
Trent.
If anything. Anyway, being a small town,
Stoke-on-Trent.
news
Nah.
got around pretty quickly.
Specifically,
The police
there's
were helpful.
America
at first.
Street.
Yeah,
Damn.
this story took place on America Street.
Yeah, and
in
also,
Stoke-on-Trent.
all of these stories are taking place on or near America Street.
Really.
Yeah. The police were helpful at first, and the local
Yeah,
newspaper...
there's a Stoke in Virginia.
And the local newspaper took a lot of interest as well. However, the story was never published, and the local television news never followed up either. For several months, my son Justin and I stayed in a hotel near my parents' house. After we decided to return home, I began looking for answers myself. I eventually located a man in the next town over who had a similar story. We got in contact and talked about our experiences. He knew of 2 other people in New York who had... Pardon me. He knew of 2 other people in New York who had seen the creature we now referred to as the Rake. Because
They stayed in a
apparently-
hotel near their parents' house. Why didn't they just stay at their parents' house? Their parents not have enough room to house them.
Nah,
No,
don't
it's
know.
a bungalow.
The Rake
The-
gone.
But what if
The
the
Rake.
Rake get... Yeah, the Rake got them. They were gonna go there.
Rake!
No, you know what it is? They were gonna go there. They were most of
Yeah.
the way there.
They-
They were trying to get there after they escaped to try and find help.
Common-
But when the Rake twanged up and cut the car in half the car flew into the house and exploded Michael Bay style.
Common folklore holds that the Rake's one true weakness is hotels.
Common folklore holds actually that the Rake's one true weakness is another Rake.
It's dogs that bark at a rake whenever you try to sweep things up with it. I know that for a fact because my dogs do that.
Fair. Yeah. Well, Rake has many mundane weaknesses.
He's low-key good for that.
It took the four of us 2 solid years of hunting on the internet and writing letters to come up with a small collection of what we believe to be accounts of the Rake. None of them gave any details, history, or follow-up. One journal had an entry involving the creature in its first 3 pages, then never mentioned it again. A ship's log explained nothing of the encounter, saying only that they were told to leave by the Rake. It was the last entry in the log. There were, however, many instances where the creature's visit was one of a series of visits with the same person. Multiple people also mentioned being spoken to, my daughter included. This led us to wonder if the Rake had visited any of us before our last encounter. I set up a digital recorder near my bed and left it running all night, every night, for 2 weeks. I would tediously scan through the sounds of me rolling around in my bed each day when I woke up. By the end of the 2nd week, I was quite used to the occasional sound of sleep while blurring through the recordings at 8 times the normal speed. It still took almost an hour every day. The first day of the 3rd week, I thought I heard something different. What I found was a shrill voice. It was the Rake. I can't listen to it long enough to even begin to transcribe it. That motherfucker sounds annoying. I haven't let anyone listen to it yet.
Excuse me!
It's Troy's voice from it's Troy's voice from
the Rake
remake.
Troy just lost a lot of weight really, really fast.
Ozempic's a bitch.
Troy was heavily affected by the events of Death the Killer. So he turned into a cryptid, and then hopped in a time machine to travel back in time
to like the early fucking 17th century to be able to be there in time.
Yeah, and then he
time traveling Troy,
and he was like, "Excuse me."
What be that strange whisper on the wind? Oh, turn the ship! Turn the ship!
Hello!
It's fucking Troy! All I know is that I've heard it before.
Stare into some rocks! Stare into the rocks!
I'm doing that on purpose! Captain! Look! And it's just fucking Troy sprinting across on the water to try and steal all of the food left on the ship.
Come on, guys, I'm hungry!
I can't keep doing this.
Stare into the rocks faster! I don't care if that doesn't make sense!
Captain, I think I'm in love with you!
Then let us die together! Anyway.
Oh, God.
I don't...
Look at what this shit's done to us!
I'm dying.
We've been through so much of this, it's melted our brains. You've been feeding us drywall for weeks.
Intellectual
Please give me some water.
drywall.
Just wait until I start feeding you wet wall.
We don't talk about wet wall.
Good. Anyway, I now believe it spoke when it was sitting in front of my husband. I don't remember hearing anything at the time, but for some reason, the voice on the recorder immediately brings me back to that moment. Oh. I didn't realise it was this short.
Yeah, damn. That was shorter than I thought. But,
The thoughts that must have gone through my daughter's head make me very upset. I've not seen the Rake since he ruined my life. But I know that he has been in my room while I slept. I know and fear that one night I'll wake up to see him staring at me. That was the Rake. I didn't realise it was this short.
I thought it was longer.
I also thought it was longer, but we're
Rake.
here. The Rake.
Honestly, to be honest, maybe we needed a shorter one.
Maybe we did. Maybe we did.
That's just what we needed.
Maybe we did need a little bit.
As Mario would say, just what I needed.
What do we think of the Rake? What are our thoughts on the Rake?
It's alright.
Alright. Well, great.
It
was
real. I appreciate when multiple accounts of the same thing are done well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it's like it was fine. I will say that that image does not inspire the idea of something that goes,
I'm the Rake.
to me.
No,
that inspires something.
you're wrong, Arthur. It doesn't go, I'm the Rake. It goes, I'm the Rake!
Sorry, that doesn't inspire the idea of something that goes, I'm the Rake! Instead, I expect, something that's a bit more gonna just kill me. But that's just me, maybe, I guess.
Something a little bit more like
like Outlast 2 individual trying to eat my toes.
Yeah. One thing I will say,
I don't think that's a detriment immediately. I'm just that's not what I expected this story to be.
I guess I know the story kind of explained why those accounts were so short. At the same time, it's an interesting way to structure the story, but it feels a bit lacking.
Yeah, I do love also, it starts off, accumulated nearly 24 documents dating between the 12th century and present day spanning four continents. We get 3 short bits and a long excerpt from Witness in 2006.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I want to know what those other documents had. If you're gonna do short thing, have short excerpts,
you want a good few of them, not 3.
Yeah, little and often might be the better idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I do think ending with the longer, more detailed account of
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
That's a better idea.
That's a good idea. It's just I feel like this section here could have had I don't know, at least
a bit of
at least 3 more.
It needed a bit more filling.
Yeah.
Not enough filler.
Otherwise, it's a fine story.
It was alright.
It's
passable.
Pretty good.
It's not abhorrently offensive.
I think
some other creepypastas.
It's passable. It exists, and by virtue of that means it's the second best story we've read so far out of all 16 other ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the second best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got Candle Cove, which was actually good, and then there's this one, which it is fine, and then the rest were bad.
Yeah.
June, do you have any wider context you want to give us on the Rake? It echoes through the audio, through the fucking Discord at this point. It echoes around, and that's the horror.
So I know there's a number of the Rake games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure people like Markiplier have played them. However, it's really the funny thing about those games is they do not represent what the Rake is presented as in this story.
Yeah, this story is way more interesting than what that image suggests. This story presents a much more interesting idea of a monster. Something that sticks with you, and then eventually it's gonna get you. But
it just
in real, it just kind of crawls at you and gets you.
Yeah, in real, that image suggests something that just comes and kills you.
Yeah, just sort of runs at you very fast, and that's it.
And the interesting thing is, the games that are based around the Rake operate under that same principle of like they just go based on the image alone and not based on
and
the
it's
story.
just sort of
I think
just sort of chimp sprints at you and kills you.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm gonna be honest, it acts like I forget what the SCP is called. The one that you look at its face and it fucking
it was
has a
fucking
has a connection.
096.
096. Yeah. It's
actually, that's just
096 without looking at the face.
Yeah, it's just 096. It's basically most versions of the Rake outside of this story. Most versions of the Rake are basically just 096 minus its one interesting gimmick.
Yeah,
exactly. I think a
counterplay of 096
that's based on this creepypasta and like actually, you know, investigating into the Rake and shit like that would actually be really interesting. But like, because no one on the internet is ever actually engages with like the writing of shit like this, like
not the Rake.
No.
But I'm sure there's other stuff about the Rake, but it is not popping up in my head right now.
The Rake.
More stuff about
Rake. Rake. But yes, I don't think there's anything else to say about this story, is there?
No, but then again,
might have been one of the Rakes ever.
It was alright.
It was
6 out of 10.
Much better than the previous option.
True. That. Like, I mean, Ticci Toby was like a negative infinity out of 10, so, you know. A 6.
I mean, what was the last one like? Was it just so bad?
Oh, it was.
Oh, like,
I don't think a single line went by without a significant spelling mistake.
Yeah. And it started with a disclaimer from the author 12 years later.
Yeah, both of the stories we read last time had at least 2 apologies from the author connected to them.
Be like, I was a kid and I was evil, and I'm not a kid or evil.
I should not have written this at all. Like, that's the thing. Eyeless Jack, weirdly, it's like, I get apologizing for Ticci Toby. You need to. Eyeless Jack, I do not know why, like, 2 whole massive apology. It was just a bad, poorly written story. It didn't have anything, like, super offensive or fucked up in it. It was just, like...
Something tells me it's probably tangentially related to, the wider Creepypasta fandom.
That would make sense.
Jack became...
So, low-key, I learned about, what's it called? Fucking, I learnt about Eyeless Jack and the like Creepypasta mansion yesterday.
Oh Christ!
Seb, and I was like, you know what? I'm
Who the hell did you learn that from?
Seb.
And
they just told me about, and I was like, you know what? Honestly, that's better than like what's going on. That's better than.
Oh my god.
Man's
Take is literally the Slender Mansion fanfiction subgenre is better than the original stories these characters originate from, and honestly, I don't know that I can say I disagree.
No, it's just correct. And like, because people actually cared. People
wrote something, but it was good.
I think a core thing is, because the Rake here is the last of the stories in this series that really connects into that whole universe. So it can kind of bring sort of a conclusion on that in saying, I think what a lot of the internet realized is that the characters from these stories do not work as serious, intimidating bad guys. You know, these characters do not work as a haunting, scary story that will stick with you forever. They work as cheesy slasher movie villains. They work like Chucky and fucking Freddy Krueger, where it's like, I'm not scared of this guy properly. Like, as in, like, I'm not haunted by this. I'm mostly just laughing.
I'm amused.
I'm amused by the shenanigans before me. It's like, it's spooky, but it's not scary, you know?
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people realize that, and I think it's a good idea to lean into, you know? But you gotta make it varied and shit, you know? Because a lot of people just go, yeah, fuck it, I'm making edgy. And it's like, do something different, mate. We've already got edgy.
What if Slenderman was edgy and cool and said damn?
and had an MP5.
Where's Shadow the Slender Man?
Shadow the Sledge.
That's his Rainbow Six main.
Sledge.
And I think on that we're gonna move into the outro now. So if you like this video, hit that like button. If you very much like this video and want to see more like it, hit that subscribe button. We upload episodes of our main series, Reading Homestuck, every Monday or Tuesday, depending on your time zone, and we upload other things on Thursdays or Fridays, again, depending on your time zone. Other things, such as this, of course. This is our penultimate episode. The final one shall be going up next week on Halloween. For some of you, it's going up on Halloween for some of you, because it's actually going up on the 30th/31st, not like Halloween night, it's going up Halloween morning. But that's the closest I could fucking get it.
It's sticking to our schedule anyway.
It's the wrong year for it. But fuck it, we do it anyway. But yes, fuck it, we ball. You can check out the other episodes, of course, they already are out. Obviously, why would we do episode 4 before episodes 1, 2, or 3? But yes.
Nah, I actually start with episode 5.
Me personally, I'm an episode 9 type guy.
Next year's.
Yeah.
We were wrong about Star Wars.
No,
yes.
that's why I'm not watching.
No, we're not doing this next year.
And that's why I get to not watch this series.
Damn.
Hooray!
But yes, you can also follow me on Tumblr and on Blue Sky. I upload things on there, I post things there. Sometimes things happen. It's relatively intermittent, not much happens there altogether, but when I make stuff for a lot of these series, I do post them over there. On Tumblr, Blue Sky's image processing shit is, well, shit, it's bad.
It's dog shit.
It's dog shit, for real.
Yeah,
but on
like
both places... yeah, pretty much. Bust it there because, I mean, it's better than the alternative for a site of that type. I'm not going back to Twitter. But yes, also on those places, you can send me asks, send me DMs, send me whatsoever you choose. YouTube does sometimes eat your comments, which is very frustrating for all involved. So, if you wanted to send me something and YouTube said you couldn't, you can send it over on one of those places. You can also send stuff that YouTube doesn't let you send at all, like images, or videos, or other such. You can also follow June on Tumblr, Blue Sky, and on Instagram. June?
Yeah, you can follow me there. Stuff happens on occasion.
On occasion.
On occasion. And you can also follow that guy on Twitch, I guess. You follow Arthur on Twitch. Arthur.
Yeah, you can follow the cryptid. You can follow our Rake.
Gardening streams.
Yes. No, I do streams where I get stood on and then immediately fly upwards and hit people in the nose.
Damn, what an evening.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, Twitch. Twitch.tv/PENNEDRAIG. That's Pendraig. I stream there occasionally. I'm not going to be streaming. This isn't relevant to this video because I'm not going to be streaming 2 weeks before this comes out, or maybe a week before this comes out. Because I'm
yeah, it's very difficult to advertise it.
I'll have had
very
tattoos.
difficult to advertise your Twitch on a video like this.
I'll be streaming it the week this drops, probably. Maybe.
Deltarune.
Yeah. And I'll be having some
problems with recording so far in advance.
Delt of Rune.
Yeah, I know. It's nice recording in advance, so it's good to get them done. So they can come out on time. Because otherwise this would just not involve me nearly as often as it could have otherwise. But yeah, streaming. I'm streaming Deltarune at the moment. Once I finish that, I will stream. Let me have a look. I might stream Metal Gear Solid 4. Let me look at my Steam library and see if that's the only option. Metal Gear Solid 4 or maybe Ni no Kuni, something like that.
Based options.
One of those two. I played Hollow Knight on my own, so I'm definitely not streaming that. But maybe if I get Ghost of Tsushima, I'll stream that or something. That's fun.
Very fair.
What's the next Hollow Knight? Silksong. That's it. Maybe.
Yes.
But that'll be in a while. But yeah.
The future.
There we go.
Indeed. And Mason, do you have anything you wish to say at the end of this here episode of Reading Creepypasta?
I need to say thank you all so much for watching. We enjoy making these. We hope you enjoy watching them. We're nearly done. That's... I don't want to make it sound like I haven't been having a good time. It's just a lot of these stories really aren't very good.
I don't think any of them have been very good.
Friends.
One more episode to go. But yes, we will see you again on Halloween. And in the interim, please enjoy reading the Homestuck epilogues, which are equally dubious quality writing, but I would say more entertaining.
Yeah, something.
Well, from our perspective,
as we
something just
record
happened.
this, something just happened.
Since then, two other episodes of things happening will have happened.
Well,
hopefully.
I wouldn't promise that.
2 episodes following the thing happening will have happened.
Something just happened. Yeah.
It's like the inverse of the nothing ever happens.
Something ever happened.
Something happened.
Something.
But yes, with that, we shall see you in the next video.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.